give shout outs and promote you and what you are, what's important to you. And like I said, we have some people that gives us lots of information. And then we have people like AJ, he was like, my name is AJ and I play pool and that's all I want people to know about me. Yep. I'm a real private person. So, you know, it was kind of like, okay, that's cool too, bud. You know, so whatever. So fill those things out. Like, we already told everybody on the stream we're not going to be winter break.
I assumed alternate?
Yeah.
I don't
Alternate,
yeah,
you guys are playing,
Alternate's
we're
fine
playing
with me.
9 ball, right?
Yeah.
But, okay.
We're playing 9 ball.
Alright, any variations on any rules that I need to know about that you guys have
3 foul's
decided?
okay when he does it. 2 foul's not okay.
Okay, no 3 foul for you, but yes, okay, perfect.
Stop me 5's game.
And then kind of how it works is like we're gonna get going, right? We're gonna shut you in. We're gonna shut the door, say good luck, and then you guys wait for the pound on the wall because we're gonna do the little intro, tell everybody what we're watching, who is playing, and then we pound on the wall, get going, okay? And that just reminded me. Are you guys gonna flip or leg?
I don't know. Whatever you want to do.
Well then leg.
Yeah,
You guys are
okay,
legging. So wait for the pound on the wall, then you leg.
Okay.
Finish your sheet so I have something to talk about.
And me out too. So.
Or yeah, you can either like these chairs aren't on camera. If you don't want to be, we turned it on in the living room, so you can go in there. You can hang out like outside the booth. At least it's not a live one.
Right. Oh, good day, everybody. Happy Father's Day,
Hello.
and welcome to P&W Pool Thing for this Father's Day pool extravaganza.
Yeah, we have quite the show for you today, everybody. We've got
The Barnards.
son versus son, father versus father, father-son versus father-son. All kinds of
sure.
stuff is happening. So, first up,
We got Torin and Dylan
and
playing a race to 7.
we are playing 9-ball.
This is 9-ball, this match.
Yep.
All right, we'll give it the pound.
Here we go. Yep, Torin Barnard. Dylan Deitchman. Sun's up first. Are we going to do like a point system?
A point system.
Yeah, like it's a point for whoever wins this round, point for whoever wins the next round.
I don't know. I think it's just 3 standalone matches all in the same day with fathers and sons.
Okay.
I hadn't thought about that, if there's like an overall winner or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, there are 3 different matches, so. Looks like a blue cue.
Looks like Dylan's going to be breaking first.
That's a blue ferrule. Crazy.
It's a beautiful day here at the P&W Pool Thing.
It sure is. We had two rabbits playing in the yard a minute ago.
Yep. Celebrating dads.
Yeah, right. They totally were.
Let's go, dads. But not this match. Let's go, sons.
Yeah.
Yep. We got the Barnards, but versus the Deitchmans today. And
Okay, nice controlled break. Done
with a
good
look at the
job.
1.
Good look at the 1.
You have done it.
But the speed was such that the balls seemed to have exploded from the rack and then coagulated kind of down here on the lower right. So what that does is it makes it tough to go from the 3 to the 5.
Well, it looks like the Torin's playing up.
Yes.
Almost 40 points.
Yep. Which, yeah, you could arguably say that
That's
40
that's one game, right?
yeah, so we'll see what the final score ends up being. Because as we know, Fargo's an average, so on a good day, Torin plays probably well over 500.
Ooh, can you see that? I think he can.
Mm-hmm. He kind of came out a little far. He may have had like a 3-rail position on it, or 2-rail.
Oh,
Yeah.
angle was just off a little bit. Looks like he's going to get a pretty okay roll.
Well, I think he can cut this in. Just got to go a little outside, go
Nice.
around the table, get above the 7,
And
have a shot on that 5.
great shape. Being able to slice in there. Yep. It's a nice little bump. Okay.
I think all he's got to do here is roll forward a bit.
Oh, he caught just the edge of that.
Yeah, that was too bad.
Still getting adjusted to the table. Where are these Barnards from? Because I don't know them.
Kaizen?
Kaiser.
Kaiser.
They're from Kaiser, so south. So that's probably why I don't know them.
Right.
They probably play.
That's pretty cool. They made that trip up here to play.
Yeah, that is really fantastic.
Yeah.
And thanks everybody for tuning in today and bearing with a little bit of a late start.
Yeah,
again,
unexpected Father's Day traffic.
everybody's got to go see their dad. Okay, we got a bank
Ooh.
situation.
On Father's Day, do you think the bank is open?
It's a Sunday, so
We'll find out.
traditionally no. But all right.
Ooh. Oof. Well, yeah, you can say he left it in front of the pocket. because that's what he did do. But this can be tricky to get back on the 9. So he tried to manufacture an angle to make it easier to get on the 9.
Which he would have had a great shot on that 9.
For sure.
Yeah.
The only other way to do it is just a real pure draw stroke. And that's why wasn't necessarily too terrible that he left it in front of the pocket on that particular instance. And that's going to widen out for him enough, and this looks like a game-winning 9 ball.
It's on the rail, but it's close. He's going to get it.
Yep.
Boom. Dylan takes the first point. Yeah, so where do they play out of down there?
In the Kaiser area. I
Yeah,
can't
that's
hear
like
Kaiser without thinking of a Kaiser bun.
Kaiser Sose?
A Kaiser bun.
Oh.
Isn't that a type of bun you put to make a sandwich on?
Yeah,
Okay.
it sure is.
Okay, so I'm not a weirdo.
No, you're not.
Okay.
Phil's and Colby's. There's not really... Oh.
Phil's.
Torin's only 19. I knew he looked young. So he
Oh,
can't go
okay.
into bars, really.
Right. He's
So
only
there's
19.
not a lot of places. And Breakview.
He's 19 and he's
Oh,
a
boy.
460.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Watch out for him in a couple years. When he can come into the bars.
I didn't. I mean that.
And smoke your ass.
Yeah, I just heard Mike D recognize that in the room. Says, "Oh, you're not even 21."
Yeah, just not too many
Jeez.
places that really allow, and especially now that Legends went down around here, it's like bowling alleys playing on valleys or something like that. I mean, so that does.
I know,
Make it
that's-
difficult
Right.
to really get your game on and get in the grease with people and that kind of stuff. And being a 460 at 19, man, we'll have to keep an eye on him and see how he progresses in his game over the years.
Yeah, I mean, look at that nice save he just played.
And he's only been playing serious since March of last year.
Oh, man, to be young and passionate again.
Right? I
That's
wish I would have
amazing.
started, and I mean, okay, I wish I would have continued playing
Oof.
in my early 20s.
Right.
But,
Yeah.
you know, life.
Barely missed that. Hit that one a little firm, which narrowed that angle. You know, hit it just a hair slower. Definitely would have hit it.
This is really sweet. When asked if he's ever taken any lessons, if so, from whom? You know what he wrote? His dad.
Oh.
And
Oh, it makes sense.
he's going to the Oregon State University. He's a beef.
Wow. He shoots really good for a 19-year-old kid. Goodness. Ooh,
Oh,
missed
just
that one.
barely off. But he got great position back on that 6, so that was a really nice try.
Well,
See what
yeah.
you're going for there.
Well, his dad, Scott, he's a 606, so Torin.
No freaking shit. No slouch there.
Right. So he's got a great teacher. That's great that they love to do this together.
Yeah, I love that.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, so Phil's is the place we've played the most in Salem, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
Confirm.
yeah, you can go in there if you're under 21.
Yes. And that is specifically in Oregon. They have to have the right liquor license, and they have to have all their poker machines, their video lottery in a separate room.
Oh, they have
Where
that
they
little cubby
cannot-
hole thing.
Yeah, where minors cannot even see them. Oh, Dylan catches the other side of that side
Ooh,
pocket.
gosh. Yeah, because they have so many bright lights and flashy colors, children would just be gravitating towards that.
I mean, adults do.
Right? Adults came from children. I mean, they used to be children. Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's
Nice.
a nice little leave there. Great
It
little
really
two-way.
is. Yeah, he's played a few good safes already that, are giving Dylan a hard time. I wonder if Dylan plays much one pocket with Mike.
You have to imagine. An old Dylan Deitchman
Oh, look at that.
from Oregon City said he's been playing for 10 years. Where does he like to play? His garage. He's got a 7-foot Brunswick, and I know that he also got the shark gray put on his table. The Deitchmans were the people that kind of sold you. You'd been thinking about it after Ox. You reached out, and they said, do it. And you were
Yep.
like, that's all I needed to hear. You'd already been thinking about it.
Well, I've just been such a fan of that royal blue for a
All
while.
right, Dylan
but
closes that one out.
can definitely understand why the gray has become so popular. Because it's awesome. Just got to get Simonis to be convinced they need to do it in the HR.
That's a little...
Here we go.
Focus. I was talking to myself. Anything going on in the Eagle's Nest? Oh,
Nope, they're all been out fledging,
yep. They're out flying around on this beautiful Sunday.
trying to rip fish out of the water. Can you imagine just being a fish, just cruising along? It's nice day. So you go up near the surface, and then you just get yanked out of the water and ripped into pieces by Sky Monster.
Yeah, that sounds not great. That's for sure.
Gosh, Yeah. We love the eagles a lot, but man, yeah, if you're a fish. It's like the
You're probably not a fan.
Right. I mean, that'd be kind of like if we had dragons now.
Did just ripped us.
Yeah,
came
or
from
you're
the
just
sky and-
cruising and all of a
Or
sudden you
pterodactyls.
just get blasted by
Where
some
they just
fire
eat
breath and
us.
you're roasted.
Yeah, well.
Oh, nice shot on that. Managed to get back enough, but not too much. So that'll help him keep his cue ball on this lower edge of the table for that 3.
Well,
Oh man, he sure hit that with a nice touch, right?
Dylan's favorite. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, should be 1-1.
Sorry. Wrong button.
There we go.
Okay, we'll get it together, everybody.
Yeah, thanks for
Like-
the heads up, TJ.
We're working on drinking enough coffee,
Well, I know. I think this is one of the earliest bouts of commentary I've done.
right? Does your brain even work this early?
Ooh, well, Dylan's does. Look at that nice, delicate touch. Now, he can thin this and come out of that corner and maybe stay to the left of this 4. Ooh, almost. That's still going to give Dylan a
Yeah, I wouldn't say
difficult time, but yeah.
it's still good.
It goes an order of magnitude more difficult if it doesn't hit the 4. Oh, just some delicate little touch.
Oh, but has he opened it up enough? Nope.
I think he can just thin this behind the
The 6 and send that. Yep. Just like that.
Oh, yeah. He got distance on it,
Ooh,
too.
dirty.
Man,
Yeah, that's good.
The red 3 and the gray 6 look cool together. Yeah. Nice
Maybe
guy.
they should date.
Oh, he got
Oh,
it. He got it. Did you see that?
yeah.
Oh,
I
no,
did.
he must have felt like he didn't.
Oh.
Because, yeah, if he
I
hit
thought
the,
he did.
If he hit the 3 first and gets the double kiss behind the 6, that's just...
Okay.
That would have been some wizard shit.
Okay, Torin, what are we going to do with this 3, right? Does it even have a home?
If he rolls up on the 6 and puts the 3 by the 8, that's a good one.
Oh, call the 8. I mean, I
And
guess
he
it's
did.
9 ball. You don't have to call anything. You just have to make it and
Yeah.
hit your object ball first.
Body language totally suggests that he
Oh,
meant
nice
to do
try
it
on,
too.
on the...
He might get away with it here. Yep, he's not going to be punished for that miss right now. But look at his shape on the 4. Wow. Wish I played that good at 19. Like, he already has an understanding of safeties, and that's only my thing for like the last year and a half. Oh!
What a shot!
What are these wizards up to?
That was nice. Went with confidence.
Well, that was almost identical to the shot Torin had just taken.
Yep. And now it is on the rail.
Well, let's see. I don't think he's feeling like he can hit it. He's using an aiming system.
Oh, we almost got it too.
It went a little wide. I think that could be a new cloth phenomenon, but he still came real close to hitting
Yeah.
it.
Real close.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm curious how much the cue ball is going to move on this shot. Is he going to just tap it in and shoot it in the upper left? No. He's got to do some work here.
I know. I kind of feel like I'm a fan of going to the side to hold that cue ball on that side of the table.
Yeah, it's going to head up to the
Okay.
left end and back.
That's nice.
Ooh.
Gonna get the roll. Yes,
oh,
he is.
hit it hard enough to go back and
Yes,
forth.
he is.
Very nice. So he's really wondering. He's going to...
Just a little pop back.
Okay.
Boom.
I think he was a little concerned about running into the 9 and pushing it somewhere he didn't want it to go.
Right.
Nice.
Nice out.
Now it's 2-1.
Now let's see. Now we press the right button. We know what's happening. Plus, I'm another half a cup of coffee in. So.
Yeah, I need an IV drip.
We don't have a problem with caffeine in this house.
No, we love it and treat it very nicely.
All right. We're going back to Torin's break. Your rack for your opponent.
It's been an exciting match already.
Sure has.
Great kick by Dylan. Lots of terrific safes and thoughtful shots from Torin.
Yep, Dylan's had some really great saves too. Okay, don't get stuck behind it.
Wow. Yep, he still has that clustering happen on the bottom side of the table.
A little bit. Okay, where are you going with this one?
Well, the 5 makes it a bigger pocket, so you can hit it a little bit more full to draw enough to miss the side.
Or go for the bank.
Yeah. And that's probably the more reasonable option. However,
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was like, is that bank on? Just a little bit short.
Yeah, so that 3 ball, I think his best bet is leaving himself an ability to cut it into that corner pocket.
Okay, long Long shot here.
Yeah, he's got to run into something.
Oh.
He ran into the 3 and played somewhat
Was
of
a good,
safe.
yeah, I would say it's a good two-way.
Move some stuff around.
Getting through there, I don't think is an option. You're going to have to kick off this short rail at it. Oh, he's going 2.
Ooh.
Oh, and he just missed it. I like that. That was a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Goodness, yeah. It's really cool to see a 19-year-old kid play this well. He's just going straight up for this 3-9. Can't blame him.
And he gets it. And he gets the 3 as well. Oh, you know what I'm going to have to do while they're in between matches is I got all new stuff out for the deer.
Oh.
And I forgot to put it on it.
Okay, well,
There's been a lot happening this morning.
there sure has been. It's Father's Day.
It's Father's Day. We had to get up early, go see my dad. Shout out my dad. What's up, Safety Joe? And then come back and get ready for all this and
Have some food, feed the creatures.
I heard a crow out there squawking it up. Haven't probably put out enough for all of them yet.
Yeah,
You're like, Mike D, go feed those crows. Shut them up.
I had a nice moment with one of the crows in the front yard today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, it said hello to you.
Yeah.
Crows can talk. They can mimic. Okay, another good break. With a shot on the 1. So the 2 kind of pushed against that rail. 3 all the way back over there.
Ooh. Well, he's got an opportunity here. If he's feeling saucy with his stroking ability, he can kind of high inside this and get the cue ball to come out of that corner and then towards this lower side pocket area for a shot on the 2.
Yeah.
But you got to put a stroke on it. You need some spin on this ball. There we go. Oof.
Yep, and he'll be able to see it.
That'll be good enough. It didn't widen up, but this will be good enough. And when you need to move around the table like he has to do to get from the 2 to the 3, you do want some angle. So.
Oh, he's got some angle.
We'll just see. This is a testy shot because it's right on the edge of the cushion. So it makes it harder to not scratch here. So yeah, he played the smart move and
Made the ball.
yep. Not tried to get too much out of that shot.
Yeah, how are you going to get to this 3? You going top rail or are you going bottom or right short rail?
I might have an edge on it here.
Oh,
Okay.
guess
Got
he
an
did.
edge.
All right. Well, thanks everybody for tuning in and hanging out with us on this lovely Sunday, Father's Day. Hey, Derek, happy Father's Day to you.
Oof. It's going to be difficult to get back down for the 5. So.
Oh,
All right.
he might have even been able to see that 5 from that.
Yeah, I was looking at that. Might have a little window there.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. May just like. Oh, okay. That 8, that bump from the 8 surely helped him out. And that worked out real nice.
I did.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a head scratcher what I might want to do here. But could just be the simplest. Bounce off the short rail, shoot the 6 in the upper right, or I mean the upper left corner. Or go for the 6-9 combo.
Or do that.
Yep, I really like that a lot.
Because you got to remember, we're playing 9-ball.
I know.
And what's the rule, Jesse?
There are no rules.
No, that's not the rule of 9-ball. Remember when I told you when we were playing Scotch together?
Oh, yeah, if you got a shot at the 9, take it.
Yeah. You got a shot at the 9, you go for that shit. It's 9-ball. That's one of the fun things about 9-ball.
Yeah, I like 9-ball on a big table.
I like 9-ball, period.
Right.
They can get a little spazzy and wild.
Yeah, I like the fact that there are flukes that can happen. They're exciting.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have to call it. Yeah, well, Dylan says that 9-ball and 10-ball rotation is his favorite.
Yeah.
Versus Torin says he just likes playing pool.
Oh,
He'll play anything.
cool. That's a great attitude to have.
Absolutely. That's how you're going to learn
Mm-hmm.
the most and get the most out of it, is playing anything with anybody. Okay, good break there. And he's got to look at the 1.
Well, it was interesting when Joel Peck was here. He was telling me about his kind of philosophy, which is to be super well-rounded at pool. Yeah, but we saw how well he can bank.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, plays one pocket, straight pool, all of it.
I don't know many other people, in fact, like nobody comes to mind, who can just bank off a short rail to a side pocket consistently,
Right.
like I've seen Joel Peck.
Yeah,
Jeez.
it's silly.
But we got to have another Banks Ring game.
Yeah, we played some 1-ball, 1 pocket while he was here, which was really fun. Wouldn't think so, but it's challenging and interesting.
Well,
Okay.
Torin unfortunately rattled the 1 in the corner. And let's see. 4's kind of in a wonky spot. No, we got real. He's up on that rail. I'm just gonna make
it's one of
this
those,
shot
ball in the jaws of the pocket shot.
more difficult.
You know, like, ooh, but yeah, look at this.
But if you just go ahead and play the safe, recognize that it is really, your percentages go down when you're that on the rail. That was smart.
Yeah, absolutely it was. Got him.
Got him.
And it's close enough to the 6. I think it removes the 1 rail kick off the short rail because of where the 9 is.
Mm-hmm.
Or if he can see it, he's got to spin it a lot, perhaps. Yeah. No. It's in a tricky spot.
It really is. And Dylan has done a really good job of leaving Torin with having...
It's going back and forth.
Oh, nice try. Well, at least there's no 3-9 combo.
Yeah, he's
With
moved this.
getting this ball in hand.
Well, he's kind of put that 3 in place that makes a connect the dots pattern almost a given here.
Yeah. Dylan, you're just going to have to shoot this one out. There's no early 9 here.
Yeah, but see, he's just going to stop it there, stop it in the 4.
Stop
on the 6 even.
You just go back and forth. Yeah, like honestly, every one of these shots could be just about a stop shot.
Yep.
If you wanted to play it that way. Hey, Mike, you are so right. Dylan, when he gets on stream, man, he is fierce.
Ooh.
And he's gone hill twice and pulled it out on our stream.
It's got to be the shoes.
Probably.
The Jordan 1s.
Yeah.
So he rolled a little bit far on the 6 ball.
Oh, what's up,
So-
Patrick Nix? Paul Marquez, I see you. Or is that Mike D from the other room? Who
I'm
knows?
pretty sure it's Mike D. Oh, I just missed it.
Oh, he caught that same side of that side pocket again.
Yeah, that 4 ball, he just had to stop, and he rolled a little too far. And
All right, well. Torin with opportunity to steal this game.
fires it in with a blue ferrule.
There's one. I know that blue ferrule is really striking, isn't it?
Yeah, I've never
You just
seen that
know,
before.
like, the cue is really nice.
Mm-hmm.
What is he playing with? What did he say? Oh, it's a Jacoby.
Ooh, look at that. Hell of a nice cut. And he's going to have a look at it.
Okay. Accuracy. You just got to make this shot and don't let the cue ball go too far.
Got it. Hey,
I
fire.
love the confidence he shot that into the side. That was impressive. Friggin' sweet out there, Torin.
That was real cool.
Yeah, what does it say? The Mag 2 Blaze. Or blue. Blue. May 2 blue?
Oh, right.
It's a Jacoby.
It is blue.
It is blue. We
Very
keep
blue.
talking about how blue it is.
Blue ferrule.
Yeah, blue ferrule.
Yeah, I know there's some people that use the ferrule to aim. So they have to have a white ferrule. Like if you have
And
a car-
Dylan's got like a murdered out cue. What does he play with? Like a predator or something?
The murder cue. Predator throne, yep.
Well, that was a nice soft break.
Yeah, it only works with that. Yeah, if you're using a regular, it's not nearly tight enough, but.
Wonder if his dad taught him that 9-ball break.
Well, it's bar table, and there's, you don't really have to hit it very hard.
Oh,
Oh, well, that's a little tricky of a shot, right? When you're jacked up
right.
over
And he
the ball.
got really good leave on his 2. However, he went a little bit too overcut that a little bit. Okay, we got a bank coming our way.
Nice. Bank it right in.
Ooh, and he went just a little bit wide.
All right.
Nice. Okay, that was the good drag. Drag it on over here.
Yep. He's got to do somewhat of a good job to hold this relatively flat. So his shot on the 3 can lead to the 5 easily.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to end up doing more work than you have to. Yeah, so he did a good job of keeping that angle small.
Yep. Don't go
Right.
forward here.
Yep.
You need to just stop the ball. Nice. I like how he pulled it off the rail.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Yeah, there's really not a whole lot of benefit to moving your cue ball a whole lot here. It looks like he's just off the angle enough. He's going to have to use the short rail.
Mm-hmm.
And even if it's a little close to the short rail,
No, you just don't want to hit that 9.
you don't want to get behind the 9, so don't roll it too much. All right, there we go.
Nice
He's-
control.
Yeah, he's got a good
Good
angle
touch.
here. He might even just slide up to this bottom rail and shoot the 7 in the side, but he's going to probably move it more than that. Like if he had more angle on it, it would kind of dictate what he had to do. Okay, so he kind of crossed the shot line on the 7.
Yeah, I think that got a little away from him there.
Yeah.
Now he's in figure it out mode.
Yeah, the offensive opportunities are all pretty tricky.
Cross cut.
Yeah, if he cuts it into that upper right-hand corner, cue ball's getting weird on him.
Yep.
Might just push that 7 to the short rail.
Or just fire at the 9 because it's 9 ball. And look, 7's going to go down and he's still shooting.
Wow.
Because, oh, there's so many hand flips. Because he can't believe it either. Because that's the beauty of 9 ball. Things get weird.
He made his hand into a dolphin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was like a dolphin jumping out of the ocean. Anyway.
I've seen that in real life. It was awesome. Oh no! And
a scratch.
Oh no!
The pool gods give
And
and the pool gods taketh away.
See,
Things
can change so quickly.
The triple dolphin hand flip. He like summoned a scratch with that gesture.
Well, now y'all know.
Oh, it tickled the point and still went in. But he hit it with a good speed. Like
He sure did.
You can't tickle that point at the speed he fired in a couple balls from that last rack, But
Okay.
so good on him for recognizing
7 games
that.
in, we got 4-3. We've seen some good pool out of both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Exciting stuff. Got any shout-outs these guys want to do? Dylan Deitchman says he wants to give a shout-out to his beautiful wife, Darian, which love Darian. What's up, girl? Day 2 Billiards wants to plug him.
Yep.
And Hustlin' USA, he wants to be sponsored by you. So,
That'd
shout
be
out.
great.
Can he get a sponsorship, please? He's a great kid. I mean, he's a man. He's just a kid to
how
me
old
because
is,
I'm closer to his dad's age.
Right. How old is Dylan now?
I don't know. He's got to be at least 21. I think he's mid-20s.
Okay.
Oh.
That 8 got in the mix and said,
Yeah,
"Not
wasn't
today,
that
one
wild?
ball."
It was tracking straight in.
Wow, what a wacky shot.
Super wacky.
Well, it'll be on YouTube forever, so you can go back and look at it and turn it into a trick shot.
Okay.
He gave him a shot, but he's reaching over this 3.
Yeah, tree topped over that 3. However, he doesn't have to kick out a rail or something, so he's got to be happy about that, right? Dylan hasn't left him very many.
It dribbled in.
Oh, and he got behind the 9.
Mm-hmm.
But again, he made the shot.
Pick up the underwear.
Get it out of here.
No, actually, that one looks like a flower. Made a nice kick, but he didn't get rewarded for it. And into the pocket it goes.
All right, and Dylan gets a look at this rack, starting with ball in hand.
I like what it looks like he's doing here. Instead of trying to draw in position for the 4, just looking at it from that end of the table. Much easier to roll into position for the 4.
Good position on the 4. And yeah, day 2 billiards. Torin is only 19. We are just shocked,
It's a prime number.
gagged and gooped.
See, I don't really mind this shot. We can just kind of stun it over for a good look at the 6. Just like this. And look at that. Oof. Now it's stop shots. That was a great shot to get right in line, right?
Very nicely done. Can't be mad about that at all. Now, yep, stop shot your way out of it. All right. That's 2.
Yeah.
And
This might have a hair bit of angle on it, in which case you can just draw it back and
go same pocket.
oof.
Or just like that. Okay. You're a
He
little close.
looked at it and he said, you know what, I can cheat the pocket a little bit and it'll stay there.
His shoes look good with that jersey.
Is it going to go? Wow. That almost looked like it might not make it. That was insane.
Right?
I think that was probably the absolute slowest you could shoot that shot.
And it would
make
go
it.
in.
Wow.
I agree. I agree. Yeah, it looks like Torin's kind of laughing about it too. Like they're both like, "Holy shit, that almost didn't go in."
Oh yeah, I think they're having a good time.
Well, we want everybody to have a good time over here when they're here on the stream and at the P&W pool thing, which is also our home. So
Just
you
like
know.
that nest on the television is the Eagles' home.
Maybe they're out doing a family Dad's Day activity.
Ripping fish out of the lake. With
Catching coots.
Oh, catching coots. They brought a rabbit back this year.
I know. I saw a really cool picture of Shadow, which is the dad of the Eagle family we watch. Flew right over one of their photographers that was out there with a fish.
Oh,
and it was
right.
a really great photo of like spread wings with a big old fish in its feet from yesterday.
Yeah, they've had to make a couple announcements being like, hey, don't go trying to take pictures of these eagles and whatnot. But, like, it would be really hard not to because you watch them on TV all the time. And
Oh, it was one of their photographers for their social media.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not.
It wasn't
I'm not
just some
saying that,
rando.
that guy was, out of line for doing it. Yeah, he was one of the volunteers.
He gets, like, that's his job.
He's an
I don't know if he
eagle-
gets paid, but
an eagle
or if he
specialist.
volunteers. That was an okay two-way shot. Too bad you didn't make that shot. But
Yeah, he's looking at the 2-rail kick. I like that because you push the 2 ball in between the 9-3, perhaps. I think there's a lot of good things that can happen.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you got some great separation that really worked out well.
Yep.
I think
And
Dylan's got a little bit of a look at it, but not as easy of a shot as it might have been had he gone 1 rail towards the 2.
you know how, like, on blue tables, which we mostly play on in bars,
Right.
they say it's a whole ocean between the balls.
Mm-hmm.
Since we have gray.
What is it? A moon?
A moon? It's 1 moon away. I was thinking more like fog or mist.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking like
But, I mean,
The
a moon
smooth-
away.
the lunar surface.
That's no moon.
That's a pool table. Oh, he did that well. Great line on that 4-ball. 5's going to be a little trickier because of the turquoise 7, but
He's just going to have to roll up and make sure that he can just shoot all the way down the rail.
Well, I
or
think he
bring
might-
it back enough.
yeah, he's trying to
That,
get back
yes,
to where he was.
I was going to say, or bring it back into that little gap right there.
Nice little gap shot. And
The only problem with taking it this way is that you might leave yourself a bank on the 7. If you
oh no, he was just
Try-
thinking,
try
why
it.
don't I go after the 9 again?
oh well, shit, he did, and that's a game. And with that,
Oh,
he's on the
man.
hill
Yeah.
because 9-ball is wild AF, and things happen like that. And
Well, you got to try some interesting stuff in 9-ball because you got to give yourself an opportunity to get lucky.
right, if you hit everything perfectly and don't move the cue ball around or move balls around, you're never going to get a fluke like that in 9-ball. Whereas in 10-ball, you don't want to be doing wild shit like that, you know?
Isn't the word fluke also the word for the tail on a whale? The fluke?
Whale tail fluke? I don't know.
I don't either.
All right. Back to Torin's break.
I've been enjoying Torin's break.
Absolutely. Okay, made the 1.
Yeah, I think what's going on with Torin is Torin's got a pretty straight mechanics going on.
Monica, that's why I like 9-ball too.
It's
It levels the playing field for me having to always play up.
wild
'cause I
AF.
suck.
Ooh,
Ooh.
boy.
That was a great 2-way shot. Had he made it, boom, he's right on the 3. If he doesn't, he used the right amount of a touch there to keep it hidden. Cool shot.
Wow.
Dylan?
That was just great.
It's like I'm like, okay, cool. That was a good safety shot, and then blam, Dylan makes me eat my words immediately.
What? The shot was just insane.
Great kick.
And then that. Well, I wonder if that was a case of like, you do something really awesome you didn't mean to.
And then you're
then-
just all jazzed about it.
Yeah.
And then you just completely shank the next shot.
Yeah, they're like still too wound up, or maybe you're just feeling a little bit like, oh man.
Do people still say that? Shank it? Or is that like a 90s term?
I would think so. Maybe more often in golf.
Will left himself a little bit close to that 6, but you can see that 5.
Yeah. Yeah, Torin's got great alignment. I was just noticing that when he gets down on the ball. Shoulders behind the head. Elbow, everything's in alignment, so.
I mean, look at that cue, how straight it is right under that eye. Yeah.
Right, see,
Like his form looks awesome.
Yeah,
For being 19, like what?
Jacked up on that
I
shot
wish.
like that. When he followed through, his cue was still straight.
Yeah, I
which
know.
says a lot, So
This was a really awesome angle to see that at. Oh.
So, yeah, having that kind of good alignment now. Like, I've had to spend all sorts of time correcting all the weird alignment issues I've had.
Try having a giant rack you have to overcome to get good alignment.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm amazed.
Respect
At,
to the ladies out there. I have to overcome that. I did.
Could have like a cue that has a big curve in it to go around them.
Oh! A rattler. And Rattler, Stiegel Rattler. Shout out. Stephanie wants to give a shout out to them. I love a Stiegel Rattler. It's like a 2% fruit beer. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
They have raspberry and like orange. It's a nice summer drink.
Wait, did the ball just fall in?
Yeah, it sure did. So, yeah, the ball just fell in while we were out BSing about random stuff.
Yeah. So he got up to the table, was about to shoot.
I don't know. Like, ask Mike D what the rule is on that. He might know because I don't.
Weigh in. Who shoots next?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Because, yeah, generally, isn't it if it doesn't happen in 5 seconds? That's what I've heard in league.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, does it stay down, he shoots 7, or does it spot up?
I think that it spots back up in the hole where it was. Yeah, that's what I thought I remembered.
okay.
He told me that.
Is that what we're all agreeing upon?
Jesse?
Yeah, I mean, whatever you guys decide upon.
I believe it spots back up in the hole.
In the
I
hole.
believe that, because that was over 30 seconds it stood there.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
I think it goes back in the hole.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Otherwise, it's not. Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like whatever you players
it's also
agree
the
upon.
easiest to spot. It's easy to put it back in the hole because you know exactly where it was.
Oh
It's not
yeah,
like
we
you
could
gotta
even
guess the
we could even go
spot.
back in time.
It was
Figured it was something like that.
right
If it
there.
was on the spot or if it was in the pocket.
Yeah, now like what? A Cheeto, you drop it on the floor. That's a 5-second rule. There's no 5-second rule for yogurt. There's no 5-second rule for maybe like a sliced strawberry. You know, they're moist. Things stick to them. But like a Cheeto.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it
But-
goes spots back up because it might have been something else.
Kind of feel like it was closer to the bottom rail, but whatever. The players have agreed that we're just going to spot it up and have a little redo.
See,
And that works for me. Because that's what works for them, and it's their game. So
right now, because yeah, what we try and do is kind of let
This
the players
happened
once
once-
have their gentlemanly way of dealing about things like that, rather than us getting involved.
This happened once in APA while I was in my year of playing APA.
Nice.
And I believe that was resolved of that we spotted it back up. All right, well, Torin gets out.
Nice.
He says, not just yet. But that was fun. We've never had something like that happen on stream and then have to figure that
That
out.
was just there for a hot minute, wasn't it?
Something external made it fall, like
Gravity.
the
Well, that's not external.
external.
That's universal.
I was just gonna say, I don't know if that's external.
Realistically, it's also internal. Like that, my liver right now has
Maybe
a pull of gravity on it.
some squirrels running around on the roof.
Mm-hmm. That'll do it.
Well, with the way the squirrels have been acting around here today, I wouldn't put it past them.
Oh, is it another mating day?
They've been acting insane today. Like they've been fighting each other, wrestling. I think it's another squirrels are in heat day. Some days we have like a dozen resident squirrels. Everybody. It's not like we have a couple. It's a lot. An insane.
It is insane.
And
You know, if we only had a couple or something, it'd be easier to name them or get familiar with them. But nope, just too many.
yeah, and any day that we're like, these squirrels seem insane, then we realize.
They're just crazy. Okay, so he's got a look at this too. Dylan was trying to tie him up a little bit more than that, but it came up a little short. So I wonder, obviously Torin is a big fan of the color blue.
If the 2 is his favorite ball.
Right, like if shooting at the 2
you-
ball is just like a slightly higher percentage for him. Oh, that was so close. That was such a nice cut.
Like, if you had to get a tattoo of a pool ball right now, which one would you choose?
Right.
I know what you would choose.
The orange 5.
Yeah, I was going to say the orange one.
Ooh, nice. Some distance here. Going for the bank might be a two-way shot. Oh, I hit it a little too straight to make that
Okay,
happen.
well, Dylan's at the table. He's got a starter ball. And he's on the hill.
Everything's pretty wide open here. I think there's even a way to go from 4 to the gray 6. So I'm curious about that one because he had such a big target area to go on the bottom side of the table to shoot the 3 up top. I'm surprised he didn't take that route.
Okay, taking an extra look there. Okay. Is he going to get there? He is not. Going to get behind that 6. So here comes Torin to the table.
Oof.
Oh, man. And he got such great position on that 4.
Well, the tricky part of this is getting on the correct side of the 4. Or you're going to have to take the 6-8 combination.
Or just take it down top left.
Yeah, see, this will work because you can draw it back a little bit. It'll come down to this bottom side pocket, so just draw it enough you don't scratch. And you have a pretty good look at the 6. There we go.
Just like that. Nicely executed. He's got that slide shot, that slide draw down. I've seen him do it a couple times.
Yeah, little stun shots.
Yeah, he's real good at that.
Yeah, now that you say that, he does seem like he does that more so than most people you see play.
Yeah. Well, everybody has their things, right?
Right. Well, that's the those stun shots. Stunning around the table like that is one of the things that like Josh Filler does super well.
Yes, that's true.
He
Who did he put down as his favorite player? Mike D. He feels like family.
Oh, that's funny.
I know. Almost as funny as the avid cyclist thing.
Right.
Although
he just
the
barely
weather
missed
is nice, so maybe he has been cycling. Oh, and he just missed it. So, with 3 balls left on the table, Dylan unfortunately gives Torin a ball in hand. That's got to be a little frustrating for Dylan, being like, damn, I was 3 balls away from it being over. Torin should be able to run 3 balls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Starting with a ball in hand. That's something that we all practice over and over. Don't get behind the 9.
So I understand why he took that shot rather than just follow it to the short rail by shooting it into the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Wanted to bounce off that rail and get in that pocket a little bit, but he just came up a hair bit short.
Yep.
It's a great way to deal with it. Might say, well,
Put a moon in between the 8 and the Q.
Yep, a lot of lunar surface there. So Dylan's got to do some work here because he needs to move the cue ball, or else he could end up in the center of the table.
Oh, and he rattled it out.
Yeah, he overcut it a little bit just to give himself a little bit more angle.
Which he did get.
Yeah.
Well, this is a dramatic back and forth at the end of this game, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you gonna cut this? Yeah, he says he's gonna try to cut it.
Jeez.
Nice.
That was another good angle that you could see how well he's aligned, and I was looking at that. I was like, I think he makes this.
And you were correct, sir. Torin closing the gap.
Yes, we were talking about that 40 points difference earlier at the beginning of the match, and about how that might be, about a game difference in a race to 7. And so far, it's a game difference.
Yeah, they say like what? Anything over... I've heard 25 points a game. I've also heard it's got to be over 30 points to equal a game
Okay.
difference.
Yeah, I'm only basing mine off of tournaments I played in Arizona where it was...
No, the one went in and it came right back out.
They were either using 40 points for one game or 50.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. That's also what I was going to say. But also, when you go to tournaments, they typically use 40 to 50.
Mm-hmm.
If it's fair match.
Oh, that was real nice. Oh, it's going
But
in.
he's going to make it. But he can see the 3.
Yeah, the only thing he
It's
doesn't
quite,
like is
quite
reaching
a
over the 7.
stretch.
But he's left-handed. A right-handed person would just be totally weird about this shot.
Oh.
Wow.
You're right.
Yeah, uh-huh. Right-handed person, I'd be pulling out a bridge, and it'd be awkward.
Well, not if you had the ultimate magnetic bridge that Mike D was showing us and is sponsored by today.
Yeah, we'll have to have him tell us a little bit more about that.
It's got a bone on it, too.
Ooh, got there.
Got there. Okay. 4 balls to out.
Just don't want to run into this 9 and get your cue ball stuck over there.
No, you don't want your cue ball stuck.
Yeah, I think he can just kind of go forward a bit. There we go.
Nice.
Flawless victory. And gave himself enough angle to bounce off the rail.
I was just going to say that.
Either just a little bit or a lot of bit, but enough to leave an angle for the 8. So you can get down to the 9. I mean, if you end up straight in on the 8, cool.
Okay,
Might have to
so I was just going to say you might have to...
go forward and bounce back and forth a bit.
That's all I got.
Yeah. Yep. It's a tricky shot.
Because you have to go forward or you're going to bounce.
That secondary bounce is the one that matters.
Yep. And he can see it. This is not an easy out.
I saw him make one of these shots in practice, though. I think it was even further from the pocket, so. Yep. And he's gotten it.
And with that, Dylan Deitchman
Has won
has
the race
take.
to 7.
I'm gonna say takes round 1.
Playing bumper cars in here.
Yeah. All right. What's our next match? We got the dads up next, right?
Yeah,
Are they
we
playing?
do have the dads up next.
Are they playing 10 ball? Are they
They're
playing-
playing 8 ball.
Oh, they're playing 8 ball. Okay, I
Yeah.
know that. Aren't we doing all of it today?
Yeah, they're playing 8 ball, and then,
And then we finish with 10 ball.
The Scotch is 10 ball.
Okay. Awesome. So we are going to take a quick break. We got to.
I'm gonna reset the scores, and then we're gonna have Mike D and Scott playing.
So bear with us. Stick around. We've got 8 ball coming up next with the dads.
Oh, guys, that was
Good match, kids. That was
that.
close,
It was
man.
really fun.
That was close.
I had no idea. I mean, I knew you looked young, but only 19.
Yeah.
Dude, you
Good
shoot
match,
awesome
Good
for
match,
19.
You're only 19? Yeah. Oh.
That's like for not being able to like go to bars or play in tournaments and get in the grease and stuff. Man, you shoot really friggin' well.
I got fills and coolies.
Yeah.
If I really want to, I'll drive down to Roseburg.
Yeah. Wow, that was really impressive. And also, Dylan, you like with the dramatics. Jesus Christ, you're like making 9 balls, scratching when you're about to be out, leaving hangers. Holy cow, you had us all like.
The 9 that I almost didn't make.
I know.
You gotta be
Oh,
kidding.
I know.
I was so
right?
worried about pulling the cue ball back and
Yeah,
scratching.
I know.
Fouling
Get
out
that.
match.
Get that.
So close.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Like that was real exciting, guys, and like
match, guys.
nice cut, like coming back on him too, making him pay for if he's gonna scratch, you're gonna make him pay. Like it was really good, and you know one thing, Torin, that we were very impressed with, and especially on like the head-on views, is your line is so fucking straight. It is so straight. Like your form
The last
looks
one? I know.
awesome.
Okay.
For being only
9 ball on
19,
the rail?
to have that form down like that already,
Yeah, exactly,
and
right.
then straight
Trying to
stroke.
keep it
Oh,
I was
if
just
it's
watching
not-
a
yeah.
So cool.
discussion video,
Yeah.
and she was talking about the shoulder.
No, you're
She's
shooting,
like,
man.
yeah, straight on. She's like, my shoulder is behind my head. You can't see it.
You guys are doing 8?
Oh my god,
Yes,
your
sir.
shoulder in the right place.
Tough.
That was cool. So when you had that cut on the 9, I was like, I noticed your alignment. I was like, he's gonna make that shot.
Did you guys get all my hand flips? Just trying to make
Oh
it
yeah,
obvious.
you're flipping out of the water dolphin.
Yes, yeah,
Do
exactly.
you have an 8 ball magic crack?
Oh yes, they're over here.
Okay, so we just sit over on the couch and watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's where you guys were just hanging out at. Was there, right?
Yeah, on the couch, watch it on TV.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
I'm ready when Scott is.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Love it.
Love you too.
I got a fresh cup of coffee.
Watching our kids play is a whole fucking different thing, man.
Stuff action. Alternate break.
Sure.
And I don't have a coin and a lag for it.
Yeah, we'll wait.
Hit it.
All right, now we got Mike D and Scott Barnard, the fathers.
Dad's playing 8-ball.
Yep, race to 7, alternate break, 8-ball.
And
We're going to...
as per every Sunday, we have our very good friend Jason Moore over, and we play pool on Sundays. And with that, I'm going to let him jump in and do a little commentary on this match.
Sweet. Get some JMO in the booth. It looks like they're lag. Mike D won it by a little bit. Welcome, Jason.
Why, hello, everyone. Thank you for having me, and happy Father's Day to everybody out there.
Yeah, you have some news about that.
I do. I am recently not a grandpa, but a great grandpa.
Right. That's impressive.
Great grandpa. It's
Right.
fucking amazing.
Most people that, become a great grandfather, by the time they become a great grandfather, they're barely able enough to talk to the new kid.
Well, I'm not that far behind. Yeah. We'll see where the day takes me.
Yeah.
No, it's pretty amazing, and if everything works out right, I'll be able to see him, meet him next month when Dead Animal Assembly Plant does a mini run through Montana.
Oh, that's going to be great.
Yes, so hopefully the planets align. Let's get Mr. Mike D and Scott Barnard, huh?
It'd be like my great grandpa plays in a metal band.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
My great grandpa.
Has anybody ever said that sentence before?
I would imagine. Maybe. I don't know, yeah.
Yep, so we do. We got Mike D, Scott Barnard. Now we were talking about this last match about what kind of gap in Fargo ratings is equivalent to how much weight.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And forgot to do the pound there.
Yeah.
We were talking about that, how much weight per difference in Fargo, and some people say 25. In just weekly tournaments I played in, it was either to 40 or 50 points. So,
okay. So this would be right on the threshold of throwing some weight.
Yeah. So we'll see how it goes. There was about 40 points difference between Dylan and Torin, and for the best part of the match, it was about 1 game difference. You know?
Yep.
Yeah,
it was a good match, though.
Yeah, and Dylan had that one 9-ball that he made on a fluke. So if you change the game and get rid of the flukes,
it's a little closer.
Yeah. Okay.
So it doesn't really have a look at that 1 ball. Well, it's also Mike. So you're just going to try to come 1 rail kick and send it down table to the right?
Yeah, he might look for cover underneath or around that 7-ball.
Mm-hmm.
Because, that would really... Or use the 7-ball itself. He might be going for the bank. No? No, he's using the 7-ball. Makes sense. Given where all the stripes are, that's a good place to leave the ball. Yeah, because he's put Scott in a difficult situation.
Yeah.
Scott's got those 2 balls, 3 balls in that 1 short rail.
I'm just showing my age right there. And my slight onset of, because I still thought we were shooting 9-ball.
Oh.
That's why I'm like, okay, he can't see the 1 ball. How's he going to kick at that? And so anywho's.
Played some straight pool on a bar table last night, but just using 10 balls. So it was like, instead of 14-1, it was like 9-1.
Okay.
Goes quick. You know, 1 mistake is real painful, but we had a good time going back and forth.
There you go. Now, you're going to try to get down into that 5 and that 6. You're going to pull it back. He's going to try.
Also, when Mike shot, it was an open table.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, you can see that 4-ball.
Yep.
But he's got a treetop over that 13. I'm just going to stall it and shoot the 6 next, I think.
Yeah.
Or he's shooting the 6 now. No, okay, he's going to go all the way around.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, it was.
You still got to deal with this 5.
I'm not sure if that 5 goes.
Like past the purple 12?
Yeah.
Does it go past the 11 for that matter? If he wants to play it on the other side of it.
You got a different... Can we look at it from the head? Yeah, let's take it under.
So that 5 might go past the 11. So he's got to come back over to the right-hand side of the table.
It must.
Yep. Now the trick will be maintaining an angle for the 2 on the side.
I'm going to probably try to leave myself where I can shoot that 2 in the corner, actually, just because I don't care for side pockets.
Right. Yeah, if it passes the 13, I totally agree with you.
Yeah, that was a tough spot to be in, you know.
Trying to get a lot out of that shot.
Yeah, you're back to your cue, you know, all up in the air, right on the rail, and knowing that you have to stop it at the minimum. So I'm not sure if Mike can see that 14.
Well, one thing I do know about Mike is a very balanced player.
Yeah.
If he doesn't have an out, he's not going to try and manufacture one.
Yeah.
No, Mike is definitely not one to paint himself in a corner. I'll say that.
He's going to follow it. Oh, he's going for it.
Yeah, well, it was
pretty safe shot, though.
Yeah, it was a free attempt
Yeah.
because he'd want the cue ball up there even if he was playing safe. But if he did make it, he's got the 13 to work with to break some stuff out if he needs to. So it was a smart shot. But like I said,
he's going to go off that 12 ball.
Yeah, some things could really work out well for him here. If he goes off that 12 ball, he's also got some angle to work with to make something happen with the 2.
That's a hell of a shot.
Wow.
Give him a look on that, too, for that.
Right.
Reward him.
I know. Come on, pool gods. Don't think he deserves it.
Great. I see now.
Yeah, a little bit difficult to get it.
Can you run it up there and come off that 14 up in the corner?
Oh, the turquoise 15?
15, yeah. See, I'm still... Where's Mike D's ball chart? Color chart. Oh, I see it.
Right here.
I'm in the... Once again, I'm showing my age. There we go. So he's gonna... Okay. Well, now Mike looks... Mike's got a pretty open table here. See which way he wants to start off.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to use this 10 to get a better look at something. Probably on the left-hand side of the table. All right.
A little bit of follow.
Can you see the 15 here? Yeah, it looks like he can see the 15.
Okay.
Nice. He's giving himself either the 12 or the 11.
I'm probably going with the 11 myself. I'm just going to stop it.
Well, he's got a good angle for the 12.
He does.
If he can make that, that leads to 13.
Okay. There you go.
So, yeah, it's stop, stop.
Nine ball.
Yep.
Just middle English, come back off the rail.
Try and get flat on this one, because then it's just a stop shot. Yep. Mike D's
Smidge of follow. Maybe.
Yeah,
no.
he never gets on the wrong side of the ball. I mean, not to say never, but he's really good about staying on the correct side of the ball, and he's also really good about making good decisions.
That
just good pool decisions, you know. I mean,
shows years of table time.
Well,
and,
also just
and working on it.
Yeah, just his character.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
nice
there's a reason he's got so many sponsors. He's a very even-tempered player, really intelligent player. You know, he doesn't do the thing that you and I do, which is sometimes you take a shot because that shot seems more fun to take.
Uh-huh.
You know, yeah, that's not Mike's game at all.
Yeah, we were talking about that on the couch. He's like, no, I'm going to swing at this 4 rails. And he's like, he kind of, snickers at me. He's like, it's there. It's not the smart shot, but it's there. How's the deer this morning on Father's Day, on this beautiful Sunday? Just being a deer.
Yep.
Okay, cool. In his natural state, other than
yeah.
dead hanging on a wall.
Right.
Sorry, buddy.
Unadorned deer.
Unadorned deer. What we got going on in the chat today? Anybody I know here? Wait, last match. Let's go.
Yeah, lots of people in the chat.
There's Mr. Ed Winners.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see.
Hello, everyone in the chat. Thank you for being with us.
Yeah, Ed Winter runs a great tournament.
Yes, he does.
Soarstar on Saturday nights. I think they didn't have one last night, if I remember correctly.
All right. What we got on the snap?
We got made a ball.
Looks like two stripes down.
Yeah, unfortunately, the only opening at the stripes is that 12, and you're up over that 8 ball.
Yeah. Yep. Obviously, you're going to be hitting it with a lot of top, so...
Yeah, it's just a delicate shot. Not only that, right on the edge of the corner there, bridging might be an issue.
Mm-hmm.
To jack up over there when you're pinky, it doesn't have something to rest on.
He was eyeballing that 13, like you could almost see it, but it's changing.
Okay, now he can get at it just fine.
Just going to try to stall it.
Oof, but yeah, see, jacked up like that, it'll mess with your aim a little bit.
Yeah, it sure will. So now Mike, I'm guessing, is going to probably start taking on that 5 ball maybe first, work his way back down table, or you think he's looking at that 6 ball right now?
Well, he's trying to find the best pattern for this. I wouldn't be surprised if he started with the 5 because he can immediately get rid of those 3 balls.
Yep. 5, 1, 2.
Yeah, there's the 8 ball theory that you work in groups depending on where they are on the table. And also the idea that, if you can learn how to play patterns that minimize your cue ball movement position-wise, yeah, he's going to go for the stripes.
So it's still open.
Yeah.
You didn't follow up? Yep. Okay.
Yep. So he's a big proponent of getting yourself in the right position to take out a combo if you need to be. A lot of players see that and try and figure out a different pattern. Not so with Mike. He'll totally step up and take on a combination.
Yeah, I'll shoot a combo as well.
Yeah, and he's done a real good job. Even if that dropped, he's still got a shot on the 9. Easy position on the 10, and the 8 ball's near the side pocket.
Yep. I almost want to take the 10 first. But you get shooting the 11, you get a lot more room to throw your cue ball around.
Right.
Recklessly, as if I was shooting anyway. Also, you got to understand Mike's more controlled.
He can just roll forward here. Yeah, that gives him an easy angle to come over here to get in between the 7 or the 7. The turquoise 7 and the gray 6. Just doesn't want to run into that 4 at all. Yeah, he's done a real good job. So nice and easily he hit that.
Absolutely. Yep. Appears to be Mr. Mike D. Taking a 2-0 lead on this race to 7.
Now he's looking at this in a way where the 6 or the 7 ball is just a hair in the way.
Yeah, he's been paused for it. Yep.
Yeah, so he's got to shoot it all the way up.
I think he called it other corner. No, he's got to shoot it all the way up.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to make it.
He shot out of it. Yep. Yeah, it just shows you, this game is millimeters at a time sometimes. And, another beauty of the game.
Well, yeah, had the ball rolled maybe another quarter roll or something, he'd have perfect shape on that 8. But way to get out of it nonetheless.
Anything going on in the nest right now? Nope. Everybody's out flying around doing cool eagle stuff.
Yep, windy day there, but nobody's in the nest right now. And over the next couple weeks, they'll come back even less and less to the nest. And then we'll have to figure out what else to put on the thing.
Right.
Bear season happens later in the summer, so we have a little bit. Maybe just the jellyfish cam at the aquarium. That's not a bad one.
I need an active Sasquatch trail camera.
Right.
That you could watch 24/7, uplink to Starlink or some shit.
Yeah, realistically, that'd be terrific. Well, I have some video editing to do of the squirrels jumping on the contraptions, but we'll get that going soon.
Fantastic.
Okay, let's check this out, see how Mike D handles the break. Saying bar table 8 ball is his second favorite game behind One Pocket.
Okay.
And Mike D just won that One Pocket.
He sure as heck did. In Boise, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was that dry? Yep, it appears so.
It was, yeah.
Okay, let's get that rack out of the way. Thank you. I appreciate that. That helps my brain disorder that I have.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's just a little layer of clutter sometimes.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I'm starting off with those solids, I guess.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is the 9 ball down here by the 12.
That 10 ball doesn't really have a pocket either, so if I'm gonna fire off on these solids, and I prefer to shoot stripes as opposed to solids. I could just see stripes better for some reason.
Well, the issue with the solids is the 2 ball.
Yeah, the 2 ball's in a weird spot too.
Yeah, because you've got to remove the 5 to open the side pocket for the 2 ball over there.
Mm-hmm.
And same thing about the 3 for the opposite side pocket. So doesn't have too many pockets at the moment. So you have to manufacture something for that 2
He's
ball.
scooting over right now.
Yep.
Kick it.
He did a great job. I mean, he pushed it a little closer to the rail, so if you are going to open that side pocket with the 5 ball, the 2 ball just got a hair more difficult to shoot into that pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he's kind of trying to check out, can I use this angle on the 5 to get under the 2? What angle do I need on the 2?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Possibly you shoot the 5 and then you shoot the 3 and try to get back around on the 2 at that point.
Well, let's take a side view look. Yeah, so he might try and swing under the 2 now.
I think he is.
It's just,
Oh, just okay.
Or maybe use the 3 or the 6 to get the right angle on that 2 ball. Yeah, so I can totally understand why he's taking his time here, because if you don't do something with the 2 ball, that's obviously got to be your biggest concern right now, is what's going to I'm going to solve that problem. And your 8's wide open. Plenty of other balls to get on that 8. But without that 2 problem solved, you're just going to paint yourself into a corner trying. Oof, yep. I think he was trying to use the 6 to get to the right side of that 2, and he rolled a little bit too far. Yeah, so he's pointing at where he wanted to be. Now, he might be able to draw it.
I'm going to back it up a little bit.
If he can get under the 8 on a draw shot.
Look at this.
Ooh.
Kick over.
Oh, wow. What a nice shot.
All right.
You know, there's something to be said for, you know, kind of feeling like you're backed into a corner, and it kind of can bring out some interesting things. So that was a real great way to deal with that. Forced him into a creative position.
So is he thinking about
he's not out of the woods here because he's got to make this first of all.
One of my least favorite shots.
And he's also got to leave the cue ball somewhere he can get a shot at this 1.
Nicely done. Look at that.
Drilled it, and he got the 7 ball even. Wow. Scott Barnard has really done a great job of manufacturing an out when at times it seemed impossible.
Pretty straight on this, I think. He's got a little bit of an angle, so...
Well, compared to what he's already done.
Yeah. That side pocket shot.
He's definitely exhibited a skill level that this shot falls beneath. But yeah, he's
going to back it up again?
He's going to the bottom of the ball, yeah. He might... He is. He's real comfortable with that, which is great to see.
Excellent.
Nice.
Right.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
what a nice out from Scott Barnard, right?
In my best impersonation of Joe Rogan impersonating Earl Strickland.
Oh, right.
How strong was that? I mean, how strong is that? Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, he relied on his confidence and his draw stroke twice in that match, but you can see what a powerful tool in your toolbox that can be.
So at this point, I take a big, deep breath and say, okay, I shot out of that. Let's try not to put myself in those kind of situations anymore. And let's slow my roll down just a little bit. You get those first game jitters out of your system.
Absolutely.
What's the official rule? Head ball's got to be the 1 ball.
No,
or a solid.
In BCA 8 ball, the 8 goes in the middle, and then the bottom 2 corners have to be different.
Okay.
One has to be a stripe, one has to be a solid.
Okay. Head ball doesn't matter.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, which is interesting. There's a way that Corey Duell has figured out to rack an 8-ball rack on a bar table using a 2nd ball break where either all the stripes or all the solids spread out and all the others bounce back into the rack area.
And go back into the pack. Or make a new pack.
So all of a sudden, you choose solids. All the stripes are in a big cluster in the middle of the table.
Well, of course, Corey Duell figured that out, because...
I mean, it's genius,
Yeah, absolutely.
Just to spend that much time doing it.
And yes, like Dylan says in the chat, everyone hit that like button.
Yeah.
It helps with all the algorithms and such and things. And
well, yeah, that just helps us be able to promote people and businesses and whatnot.
Get a wider audience.
We'd like to help promote.
Pretty solid snap. 1, 2, 3. Looks like 2 solids down. No.
I mean, even though you wouldn't necessarily want to be the solids because where the 5-7 are at, especially because I don't think they're wired. The 1 is up there blocking them even so. Having that 3-ball block the 8 could be a very valuable thing later in the rack.
Yep.
But what do you do while you're
10
waiting?
ball.
What do you do while you're waiting for the end of the rack to happen?
Yeah,
And
that 10 ball's not in a good spot either.
right, but if you claim the solids, the stripes don't necessarily have too many opportunities for a ball you can shoot and break out the 3-8.
13's kind of a mess too.
Yeah. So yeah, there's going to have to be some maneuvering, but it's just like, which ones do you choose
I just don't
to
like
then
that.
start working with your?
I don't like
strategy.
that 5-6 or that 5-7.
Yep.
I don't like how they're packed up together there at all. He's going to take them though. Well, he's got his draw stroke working today, so he just suck this back and break it up now. He could have.
Oh, he's calling that. So he might be dealing with that problem
Right now. Yep, he
let's
sure
check
is.
out this view.
Excellent.
Oh wow, okay.
Get out of there.
It wasn't until the last moment I saw that was wired. So
Well, once
that
again,
was cool, but
you get another opportunity with your 5 ball to make some moves down here.
let's see if that 6 goes past the 10. You can shoot it down by the 8. He might use the 5 to crash into the 7-4, but it looks like he's using it to go into the 10-6.
Well,
Oh, okay. It did have the angle to go by the 8, which means that the 10 most likely does not.
okay. Yeah, I don't think that's going to fit through there. Well, he might come off the rail, come off the 8.
Yeah.
It must go straight in.
No.
He went
Ooh,
off-
it went
off
off
the
the
rail.
8. Okay. But it wasn't necessarily free from.
No, there's definite interference there.
Yeah, we've got some problematic situations.
Oh.
He didn't call that. I think he might have been trying to own the pocket.
Oh, gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yep, trying to own the pocket and not leave Scott too much. And he's done a pretty good job of not leaving him too much.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm going to do there.
Well,
Do you...
he's a little close to the 6, which always makes the shot, no matter what you want to try, a little bit more difficult because you got to hold your cue from double hitting.
You try to put that cue ball behind the 8 ball?
Yeah, see, the 6 is going to hit the 13. Oh, no rail.
Yeah, no rail. Yeah, real close, but no
Yeah.
rail.
Well, Mike's first goal is to free that 13. He doesn't have any ball near it for a relieving ball, so he's got to do some work. The 12 is so close to that side pocket, he can easily ball in hand, shoot the 12, and send the cue ball towards this cluster. But he thinks about things a lot smarter than just doing that. So he's going to study that a little bit, because if he's going to send the ball at that cluster somehow, he's going to hit that cluster where he wants to hit it. Because the 4, you hit that 4, it hits the 13. Well, where's the 13 going from then?
Burying himself up on the 8 ball.
Yeah, I mean, if
You know, snuggling up.
right. So he's might play the bank here. I wouldn't blame him for doing that, because he is a great bank shooter. Or
Are you
he
just
can
going to lock it up in there?
he could lock it up in there, and that would be just as effective, because Scott would have to move the balls. But then at this point, Mike has solved all his problems.
His 3 ball or his 13 balls freed.
Right. So yeah, you can tell that his one pocket knowledge. You're not going to wear him down with playing defense. Some people that'll wear him down, but not Mike D. He'll just be along for the ride and enjoy the match.
Yeah. A Scotch match is still coming up, I believe. Yes.
Yep. Yeah, so we're doing singles with Dylan and Torin happened. Now this singles match, and then it'll be followed up by doubles.
Ed Winter also said that no tournament last night because Silver Star hosted the APA World Qualifiers.
Oh, wow.
So he's going to deal with that 13 later.
He might have called safe.
Yep.
Yeah, you can do that in 8-ball. In 10-ball, you're not going to be doing that. Because then you just get the option.
I watched the replay on that 6-ball from the last match.
Mm-hmm.
And it sat there for 17 seconds
okay.
before it fell. It was really odd.
Well, the floor in that room is definitely not concrete.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Change of season too. You know, things get hotter, things get colder. Wood swells.
Well, Randy was just here the other day. Double checked the level, all that. So, but yeah, it's a wooden floor.
Yeah.
But I guess that just goes to show exactly how much on the edge that ball really was.
Yeah.
Okay. Now he's maneuvered that down there. See, that's a good place for the 9-ball too, because it's close to the short rail. So there's a lot of angles where you shoot that 9 into that bottom corner, and you can also use that to get at the 13.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, if Mike were to be in that position, he'd definitely be studying on where exactly he wants to hit that cluster.
He's going to cut it.
Yeah, he's going to thin this and try and come around the table a bit.
Oh. Get legs.
Yeah, and see, that's cool because he just made it a little bit more difficult for Mike to get at the 13. So they might just be playing a who's going to accidentally break that out type of situation. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure if I mean, maybe it's on my CAD, but to take one of your soldiers off the field.
Yeah, I'm going to take the 12. If I can get at it. Okay.
Nice. He's going to put another relieving ball down there.
Yep. Smart.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they're both a little tied up. The combo's reasonable, though.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as the strategy goes, yeah, it's not a bad shot.
Oh, he's going to... Okay, got a ball in hand. And Mike's going to dig way deep down in there. Is he going to come off that 8-ball? No, he's just going to let it sit right there. Okay. Now that's his. I think he can get on the 5-ball.
Yeah, he might have a look at it. Let's see here. As far as professional players go, that they both really enjoy.
That's not good.
Side view, maybe? Ooh. Got Mike's ball out of there, and Mike's 13 is still tied up.
Yes.
This is pretty interesting.
Yes, it is, actually.
Yeah. But it's playing into Mike's hand because, he's a one-pocket player. Whereas Scott's favorite game is 9-ball.
Okay.
But he plays better 8-ball, he says.
Oh.
Ooh, no, he got no rail.
No rail. Intentional, no rail. No 3-rail foul.
Yeah. There's no 3 foul here, so.
Now that 6-ball, it almost looks pegged.
Yeah.
On that 13, would that go? Would that go in that top right corner?
Yeah, he's definitely got to deal with the 4 first here, and then yeah, he may be hatching a plan. He can get the right angle on the 5 to break those out. See, it's not going to go into the 12 from this angle, but it might. He can definitely get the angle from this shot that he would want on the 7.
Yeah.
To hit that 6 towards that pocket, but the angles are really going to matter here, right? Let's see.
I'm just going to slowly kind of drift my cue ball over to the left a little bit. Yep, towards the bottom rail there.
Well, here's an interesting thing about these two players. Mike D never taken lessons from anybody.
Really?
Yeah. Whereas Scott, he's taken lessons from. Let's see what he does on this 5-ball. Oof, drilled it. Yeah, he's just got to hold it up and give himself a shot on that 6 because I believe it passes the 8. Yeah.
Yep, it must go.
Meanwhile, Scott's taken lessons from Tom Rossi, Glenn Atwell, Lance McGill, and Darren Walding.
Nice.
Yep, I believe he's done it.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Yep, as long as he doesn't get hung up on the
just
on the 13 with the cue ball.
Slow rolling it slightly forward.
Yep, done a great job.
Yep.
Nice work.
Be conscious of coming back over and scratching the top corner. But, yeah, take another look at it.
Well, he really enjoys Reyes for his creativity as far as favorite players. And I've got to say, he's exhibited quite a bit of it himself, hasn't he?
Yeah, he sure has.
Yeah. I mean, he's keeping up with Mike D.
There
that
we go.
says a lot.
All right, we're going to tie it up.
Go, Scott.
Nice shooting, Scott. This is what we like to see, too. And this is kind of match Mike wants to shoot, too, you know?
Yeah, real thoughtful match.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably why they both picked 8-ball.
Yeah.
So Mike D, he's got a new sponsor, the Ultimate Magnetic Bridge.
Yes. I got to see a quick little demo before the match started.
Right. So he'll probably be promoting that a bit more through his Facebook page and whatnot. So
yeah, I'd like to see how
we just found out about
too.
this today. Otherwise, I'd have some sort of graphic for you or some way to promote that. But check that out, the Ultimate Magnetic Bridge.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Mike's out there doing it, man, and it's awesome to watch him go.
He's just a great representative
Absolutely,
of the sport,
man.
you know?
I mean, if he was into men's fast pitch softball, he'd be a great representative.
Yeah.
You know, any whatever sport, you know, he'd be great for whatever his sponsors and companies.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, what did he end up doing here?
Oof. Well, right off the bat, you can see that the 7 can be used to break that 6 free if you choose to be solids. He's a big proponent of removing the magic rack.
As well as I am. Because
Yeah.
you saw how that thing fluttered on the last match when he shot over it.
Yep.
And it's a distraction to my eyeballs.
All right. Both these gentlemen have 9-foot tables at home.
Yeah. Not a bad way to have a table, a 9-footer at the house. Pretty awesome.
Yep. They've both been playing for 30 years.
He's going for stripes.
Okay.
I kind of like where you put that 10 ball.
That's going to definitely help. So yeah, realistically, you got to get on that gray 14.
I think I'm going to shoot my 15 ball first, so I'm going to pull it back just a little bit, and I'm going to shoot my 9 next. I'll pull it back probably 2 inches, or just stop it.
Okay.
And I bet he tries to get on it right now. Do you think he's got enough angle to try to let it slide back over and nestle itself on the rail in between the 6? Nope. He's going forward. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Stop.
Well, he's got the 10. And he's got enough angle on the 10 to punch out kind of towards center table, which is where he would like to be somewhat for that gray 14. So, although, yeah, I believe he went forward to try and take the 15 next, the turquoise 15. Went a little too far, but one of the things with 8-ball, you can pick a pattern that affords you opportunities in case something goes awry.
Yep. There you go.
Very nice.
Yeah, because the rotation doesn't dictate your next shot.
Yeah, that was one thing. You didn't see Efren play a lot of bar table tournaments, but I did see one. There was one in the break room in, was it Minnesota a few years ago? And in the commentary, they're just like noticing, they're just like, gosh, with everything he does, he's got multiple options no matter where he leaves the cue ball.
Mm-hmm. How are you going to hit this? Are you going to stroke back out into the middle of the table? Or are you going to follow it a little bit?
It depends on whether or not the 11 goes past.
Oh, he's going behind it. Okay.
Yeah, that was probably the way to go. That tells me the 11 did not pass the 15.
Then just come back out to the middle. And possibly, well, ideally you want to be...
He may have a little bit of difficulty with this shot going forward with outside spin because it's new cloth.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to bite on that rail to bring it closer to center table. And he got there. Yep, did a good job. So it was about one of the few things that could have gone wrong.
So coming off 2 rails, he's going to have to get now. I bet he goes off 1 long rail.
Like goes forward?
Yeah, goes forward and gets back down closer to the 5. A little bit of top right.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do.
Yep.
That's the most foolproof way. Oof. And he got a good bite on that inside spin. It came back above the blue too. Yeah, so Scott didn't shoot this game, did he?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Nice out.
Wow.
Mike D taking 1 rack lead on this race to 7. Is there anything in the middle today?
I think they're playing $100 a person per match.
Cool. Excellent.
Yeah, so
Mike D took his lessons in the streets, yo.
Yeah, says Monica. Yeah, that'll do it too, you can learn through traditional academic means, or you can learn just by being alive as a human being on a rock flying through space,
Yeah. In a pool hall or a bowling alley or somebody's basement with a pool table and a pool cue.
Yeah. Yeah, I think taking lessons and studying the way people have been doing recently is more of a recent thing, just because now you can find out all the information you want on YouTube, because professional players are realizing that that's a great income stream also. If you
Absolutely.
get enough of a fellowship.
I see that a lot in the drumming world as well. 20 years ago we didn't have all these tutorials on these different bass drum techniques and rudimentary hand techniques and finger techniques, and all these kids now are going on up to 300 beats per minute, and
wow.
And there's online courses that I will get you to 300 BPM, and it's crazy.
Wow. I think that's close to like the heartbeat of a squirrel.
It's yeah.
Like, jeez.
Good snap. Oop. Cue ball just kind of stalled out right there. He just got stopped in his tracks.
Not all that bad though, because it sets him up really well to start out with solids, and they're honestly looking pretty good.
Yeah, they are.
So that 6 is in a good spot for a key ball on the 8. I mean, biggest issue is the cue ball movement you have to do regarding the 7. Yeah, the 1 goes past the 9, so you got to get to middle table to take that one on. So
I guess I'm starting with the 2 ball, and I'm going to follow it out.
Yeah, that might be what he's a little bit concerned with now, is being a little flat on that. Yeah, but following it out for a shot on the 4, on that purple 4.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure he's getting tired of being on the rail and having to, hit the bottom of the ball right off the bat too, which is he's been in that situation numerous times during this match where he's had to jack up his cue like he is now. So he's going to pull it back. It looks, well, maybe not.
Maybe he can.
Okay, get legs. Cut the 5 ball.
Yeah. I think that's what he's been left with. It's just a cut on the 5.
You're probably going to come off that 3 ball, and it's going to move things around. I'm just going to do it pocket speed, as slow as I can get it. Oh, Watch it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's the worst case scenario right there. Yeah, it always does come back to squirrel math. All right, so Mike has a ball in hand with a pretty much an open table here. I guess.
Well, no, 300 would be a little high for a squirrel. Apparently, their hearts beat 200 to 250 beats per minute when active.
Okay.
When they're sleeping, 100 to 120.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's quite the variable.
Now I know that.
Hmm. But I mean, what? They go from 100% to 50% when we're asleep. That's pretty much similar with humans.
Sure.
Active versus sleeping. So, sounds like mammal hearts. Working like mammal hearts.
Yeah, I'm not sure where I'm going to start with this table.
Yeah,
that 15 ball, you know, that 15 ball is kind of wacky.
You know what I kind of enjoy? I mean, it doesn't really solve any problems that you need to solve, but it is kind of interesting. Shoot the gray 14 into the 7, make the 7. Try and leave the cue ball on the 15.
Mm-hmm.
But
and then
that doesn't do anything to help you out what's going on up there near the 1, 12, 10, 11 ball.
Mm-hmm.
So...
14 doesn't go in either one of the side pockets. I mean the 15, sorry.
Mm-hmm. He could start with the 9 and then shoot the 12 in the side and roll forward for shape on the 11 or the 10.
Mm-hmm.
But you still got to be concerned with how you're getting down here for these other two.
Yep.
So yeah, go ahead, be a surgeon on that cluster, but it's got to end with something happening down here too. So he might just do something to open things up, and he might bank this 15.
Bank this. Yep.
Yeah, to get shape on the 9.
He's gonna bank it. Ooh.
Yeah, and see, he left him doubled up on the 6-4, so he might be forcing Scott to take his turquoise duck up there.
Mm-hmm. Not liking where that one ball is.
No. Yeah, and the fact that Scott's going to have such a difficult time getting shape on that or solving that problem. Yeah, it was kind of a free bank on the 15 in a lot of ways.
Because I'm a run and gun kind of guy, I'm going to go try to get on my one ball right now. And I'm going to stroke into this with a bunch of bottom left.
Right.
And I'm going to try to break that up right now.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like he might be winding up to do that.
Let it happen.
I don't blame him at all. Nope.
Yep. All right, a 4 ball.
Well, he's flat on the 4. That could give him the position on the 3 to go off the 3 into the cluster. Because I'm not really seeing any pocket that the one ball has. I mean, does it go in between the 10, 12 into the side?
I don't think so.
I mean, he could shoot the 3 and swing 2 rails into the cluster. Yeah. Ooh.
Kick off that.
He got some good action off that ball.
Oh, I hear some fighter jets flying right now.
Oh, yeah. Are they doing a Father's Day flyby?
Or World War III's already started.
We're just in here flapping our gums.
Yeah, we're talking about fucking pool. Pardon my language. 6 ball is makeable. You can also make the 8 ball too if you swing at it. 3 ball, I don't know. I'm just gonna try to play it safe somewhere.
Yeah, I mean,
can you bank that 3 through that?
He's got 3 soldiers to Mike's 6, so his options are few and far between in comparison. So, well, needs to cause a bit more of a problem for Mike while solving one of his.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if doing both those things at the same time is going to be too feasible right now. So we'll see what he's going to do. It looks like he's going to cut the 3 into the 11. Okay. Pretty reasonable shot.
Mm-hmm. Leaving Mike the 9, which I'm definitely going to probably try to shoot all the way down in the corner. Once again, because I don't like side pockets.
Well, if there's a shot you can take where you can lose on, you can't take it on unless you can also win by it.
Mm-hmm.
And shooting the 9 all the way down in the corner and trying to break that out, like if you rattle the 9 and free that 1 ball or something like that, that could be the end of the game for you.
Yeah.
So
I don't even think I'm going to try to throw it into the 1 at all. I'm
No.
going to leave myself set up for the what is that? The 14?
Oh, the gray 14?
Yeah.
Oh, just roll it up a
Yeah.
little bit on the 9. Okay. Yeah, so he's going to play a safe shot here, which is... Ooh, that's no rail.
No rail.
Yeah.
Okay. Now,
And
can you get on that 1 ball anywhere?
Well, what we've seen from Scott so far tells me that he's capable of figuring this out. Giving him ball in hand is not what you want to do here.
Mm-hmm.
Because, Scott's already put together some fantastic creative outs.
Absolutely.
So, roll forward, bump the 11.
Yeah. Maybe try to tie it up against that 9 a little bit and get a look on that 1.
It might go past the 10, in which case he doesn't have to bump a damn thing. Yeah.
Ooh, it's real close.
So he's going to follow up, but it's really going to matter what angle he gets on this 1. Well, I guess as long as he can make it, that's what matters most. He can squeeze in between the 10, 12 for a look at the 6.
Mm-hmm. I think this cue ball's going to drift off the 10 ball.
Yeah.
Same kind of pace, just get it to the pocket.
Just get it through that window.
Mm-hmm.
Mike's in some trouble. That foul really hurt him. Gave Scott a real good chance to tie this up.
Yeah, he's got eyes on it.
Didn't he move that 10 perfectly
That
to
was
get straight?
very
He's got a
nice.
stop shot out.
Yep. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If you second guess yourself, stand up.
Well, he
Or do you touch foul?
probably just playing cue ball fouls, but he bumped that.
Okay.
But yeah, always a good idea. Just stand up and reassess.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Made it very well. Yeah. Turns out this is a great 8-ball match, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Nice out.
Wow, and we're tied up.
Yes, we are. Fantastic. Yeah, this is thank you for hosting this. Both you and Stephanie, always gracious. And what a neat concept.
Yeah, Father's Day match.
On
Yeah,
Father's Day, fantastic.
Yeah, we got this going on. Yeah, we've got another match next Saturday. But last week we had virtually 4 nights in a row, including league, and Mitchell came over after league, so it was just busy week of pool. So
I need to have some FaceTime with Mitchell, man. I haven't seen that fine, strapping young lad in many, many moons.
Oh yeah, he's doing well.
Excellent. Good people.
Yeah, so we got Victor versus Mark next Saturday. And on Sunday, we have Paul and Mike D are playing a Scotch match against, I believe, Shu Chang and Sean Lewis.
Mike had mentioned that was possibly for the anniversary.
It is. That's the 1 year anniversary of B&W Pool thing.
Fantastic, man. 1 year later.
Yeah, I know. It's just what started out as, messing around with an old phone camera, and then it just kind of grew over time.
Has blossomed.
Mm-hmm.
And continues to grow.
Yeah.
And speaking of, everybody listening and watching out there, spread the word however you can, however you choose to. I don't care if you do snail mail. Write a letter to Aunt B and put a stamp on it and send it in the mail. Say, hey, you got to go to this. Go check this out.
Things that need to be stamped and put in the mail. I got to look at. Had a little bit of a contest. Who could guess the closest score with Sarah's second match the other night? So I could
for the patch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. Yes. Started out with that. So it gets to be Stripes.
See, I threw my name in that hat for the glow-in-the-dark patch, and then I felt bad because I already have one. And I was like, man, what if I win it? I'll actually give it to the next person that was closest, because I forgot I had one. And I was like, oh, yeah, I already have one, because I'm a insider cool guy.
All right. He was jacked up over there, but he took the carrot needed. He's got the 10 ball.
Slow roll it, shoot the 13 after that?
Probably so. Yeah. Don't put a stroke on the ball, and it's not necessary.
Yeah, just get the ball in the pocket.
There we go. I think it was Buddy Hall, rest in peace, but said, don't play position if you already have it.
Sure, right.
Yeah,
don't make your cue ball move around unnecessarily.
But it's so fun.
I know. That was my next thing I was going to say, but,
Yep.
You guys are listening to two guys that have to restrain themselves from just swinging at wild
Why
things.
not go 3 rails when you can?
Real slow roll on this and shoot into the side pocket. Yep. Very nice. Come back out.
I think he can. He's got to cut it, but I think he's got to cut it enough that he can come down and bounce off this long rail without hitting the 2 and shoot those 6 in the corner.
Yep. I didn't even see the 6 because
not. Oh, no. Sorry. The 8 in the corner.
Yes. Okay.
I can't math right now.
Me neither. It's weird.
Yep, I can make stickers.
Yes.
Now, the one thing, to do the stickers, I got to... Oh, he overcut that one.
Interesting.
That must have been just... he was trying to do too much for a position or something. I'm not sure. But uncharacteristic, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, Mike is just a freight train when it comes to pool. He's just so consistent with his mental game.
What do you think of that combo on that 4-3?
I think I'd rather be on the left side of the table and do like a carom off the 4 into the 3.
Yeah, me too. You can start off with a 7 ball.
What he could do is... play a strategic shot. I don't know why it's not really any benefit to not going offensive here, though. Unless you had a problem for Mike to solve. But what he did do, though, is knowing that he was going to shoot that shot the way he did, I think it influenced his decision to put the cue ball where it is now. It's like, well, I can kind of fire at this shot. Knowing where my cue ball's going to go, I'm not going to leave Mike D a shot.
He's going to kick at it from behind, do you think? No, he must be able to see the edge of it. Must be able to see a sliver of it.
Wow, he could get it.
He can make it.
Does it go past the 2? I don't believe it does. And that's virtually a 90-degree cut into the side.
Yeah, that's pretty cut, and you're letting your cue ball fly at that point, too.
But yeah, the only contact he could reliably make on that 14 ball, also put it in the pocket. But what kind of safe are you going to play when you got 1 ball on the table and the other guy's got...
At this point, he might as well try to bank it over into the bottom right corner.
Yeah.
And I think he's looking at it right now.
Yep. Well, a one-pocket player can
Yeah,
take this
I was
on.
just going to say, this is his wheelhouse for sure. There's not too many things that are not in his wheelhouse, but this is, yep, he's going for it. He's going for that one railer.
Yep. I bet he'll definitely get within a diamond of it. I know that.
Oh, yeah. He made it.
Oh, wow.
Very nicely
What a
done.
beautiful shot.
Yep.
I love those shots where it's like, is it going to hit the cue ball? They're going to the same. Is there going to be a collision? And then it just misses.
Yeah, near misses.
Wow. What a cool shot.
I like where this match is going, man.
They're toe-to-toe, blow for blow. Oh, phone died.
Uh-oh. Fiddlesticks.
Yeah, well, problem solved.
All right.
Here we go.
Let's do the call and return, Scott. He's moving around his brakes.
Is he?
Yeah. I think.
All right. Is he doing a second ball break here? Looks like it. Yep.
Yep. Get out of there. Ooh.
All right.
Look at that.
Ooh, wow.
Okay, that makes things a little weird.
Especially for that 15 ball.
Yikes.
Oof. What does he open with here? Because, yeah, goodness. This is a nice, difficult rack to figure out. Going to have some maneuvering here.
Boy, oh boy.
Because, yeah, you want to make a solid, see if you can't be solids.
Should have one ball?
He's got to go for the 6 over here, I think. But the problem with this is, if you miss the 6 and leave a short side shape on the 15,
you can get behind it.
You can shoot the 15 in the bottom corner and B stripes. Okay, so he's bounced off the rail, kind of took away that option. But Mike still has a good opportunity to be solids. So realistically, that was just a difficult rack to open up, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if he does take solids, the only problem I see is like the 2. But it fits in that corner. One ball's in a weird spot too, a little bit.
Yeah, dealing with the 1 and the 4.
Yep.
Because their only pocket is kind of this lower left. The 1 will go into the upper right, though. The 7 will, too. But, yeah, getting the cue ball there from where the 7 is and your layout on it, not very likely. So, if he gets shape on the 6 and the side, that can lead him to those balls.
He's going to shoot the 5 next.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Yeah, and I could shoot the 3 and open up the 2 a little bit, but being the distance is what it is, you're inviting a little bit of chaos. So I'll probably go 5-6. Yeah. Okay. We'll see. Nope, he's not going to use the 6 for the 1. Okay, I like that. I like what he did there. Now he's got the 6. A little harder to hold it for the 1 or the 4. I think hence the hesitation here. Okay. He's going to hit the 10. Oh, yeah, see, he really wanted to hold it for that 1 ball. And as such, undercutted the 6. But what do you think he's really given up by not making that? Shot on the 9. That's going to open that up down there. But what your cue ball does after that. Probably the best option, though.
I think I'm going to take the 13 first, and I'm going to work my cue ball down table, and then maybe get on my 9.
Yeah.
Trying to avoid the scratch on the side, too.
Yeah, that cluster down there, you got some makeable things. I think all 3 of those balls, the 11, the gray 14, and the 9, all go into that lower corner pocket.
Mm-hmm.
So, 15 ball, still a big problem.
Be careful of the touch foul so you don't, drop that 8 ball. Okay. He's going to tie it up. No, he's shooting it.
Okay. Got the 14 out of there first. Trying to get an angle to get on this 15. Realistically, though, give yourself an angle to bank it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, got to consider the fact that you might have to do that if you have a hard time getting for short side shape.
Oh, come on now.
All right, well.
You got to address it at some point. Yep.
Mike D's 2 ball is now blocked by the 13.
It's a real interesting rack. I don't think he can see that 6 ball fully.
Realistically, what was he going to do if he made the 13? You know, rattling it and putting it there and blocking the 2 might have been the best thing he could have done.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he went for the combo. All right. Ooh. That was a bold move. It was a real bold move. Now, you know what he could do? He can shoot the 1 into the 13 and put his cue ball down here on the bottom of the, below the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Because neither the 9 nor the 11 passed the 2. So, I think that would be the move. Okay.
He's going to take the pocket.
Yep. Well, he took the pocket, and that's really good. Yeah, that's really going to hold Scott up, because even if he shoots this 9 and goes all the way up there for short side on the 15 or uses the 11 to do that, still got to worry about the 13.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. And you still got the 15
right.
to deal with way the heck up here.
Yeah. It's almost maybe...
He's going to try to crush that rail a little bit and come off the 1.
No, he's going to carry him. Oh, he's going to try and carry him the 1 into the pocket.
I see. Was that a hand flip right there?
Might have been.
Yeah, I think it could have been like he's like,
Yeah, I think he was trying to come off the 13 and make the 1.
I think that's called butterfly wings. They just go because butterflies and billiards go hand in hand.
Right. I think pool tables see more moths than butterflies.
Look at this.
Look at that nice bank. That might have been a game-winning bank as long as he can make a shot happen on this 2 ball. He's got to push this 13 out of the way. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just hitting this with some bottom right, and I'm going to send my cue ball into my 13. And hopefully, all depends on how hard I want to hit it. Do I want to try to pull back out to the middle of the table, or do I want to try to shoot my 2 ball on the side?
Yeah, you kind of can't just make this and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Better have a plan here. Yeah, let's see what he does. Should be a good shot.
Get in there.
Oof. Yeah, well.
It looks like a 1 railer to me.
He might take on the bank also.
Yep. Straight back.
Yeah, and that 15 ball, even if he takes on the bank, yeah, he does, and doesn't make it.
You still got
Scott still has to deal with
it.
it.
He's got a lot of work up there. If anything, then you're putting your 2 ball, you're putting it up in that corner, in that region, if you miss it,
Right. Yeah, put it on. Well, yeah, if you block that pocket, the 15 needs that pocket.
Yep.
But he's probably going to just sink it because he's Mike D.
Because he's Mike D, yeah.
Yep. Wow.
Excellent.
Powerful out.
Yep. That was very well done.
Yeah. But you also got to, can't forget how well Scott has been shown he can pick apart a rack.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
All right, taking a 2-game lead now in our race to 7 on this beautiful Father's Day. Still no eagles in the nest. They're out gallivanting around doing cool eagle stuff.
Yeah. We got real empty nest syndrome.
It's weird. Yeah, I'm like, do something. I need my nature fix.
Yeah, come back, eagles.
Yeah, right. Cater to me.
I have heard of an eagle bringing, there was an eagle cam out in Philly or something like that, and eagle showed up to the nest with somebody's cat. Had a collar on it and everything.
Oh, boy. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's the risk you take,
Well, yeah, I mean...
Nature's scary.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that'd be terrible. I've also heard about a story about an eagle snatching a dog out of a rest area near here.
Yeah.
A little toy Yorkie or something like that, and...
It looked delicious and attainable. He assessed the situation.
And probably the fashion the dog had. I heard it had like a rhinestone.
Oh, so he was
like a bedazzled leash and all that.
So it was standing out.
Yeah.
Yeah, even more. All right, let's see what happens here.
The eagle is like, you know what? You put so much crap on that dog. I'm going to save the dog from you.
Nice. Ooh, nothing down. Dry break.
Ooh. Well, we got some clusters though, so we're going to see some more decision making and maneuvering here. Because what ball do you open up with?
I
and
don't
why?
even know. Just right off the bat, I'm looking at either the 2 on the side, cutting the 1. I can't see the 5.
Oh yeah, I mean, and the
12
I kind of
ball
want to
can't.
be stripes,
Yeah.
just because of what's happening here with that cluster in the lower right. But that means you got to take on the 12.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, the gray 15.
Gray 15's just hiding in limbo up
or
there.
cut in the 10, but you're shooting out of this corner, and nobody loves that.
I guess I'm cutting the 1. I think that's what he's doing too.
Well, you can break that
Good
up.
shot. Hey, there you go. Get some action down there.
Solve a problem. Got some problem-solving abilities
Ended up
happening.
putting that 14 right back in the pack, or right in the way anyway.
Yeah, so you can go for this 4-ball. You can continue shooting for sure, but
2-ball next. Just stop your cue ball. Roll forward just a little bit.
You can paint yourself into a corner here.
You kind of got on the wrong side of that a little bit.
On the wrong side of the 2?
Yeah, just a little bit, unless you just barely slow roll it in again, and then shoot your 3-ball.
There's enough balls on the table still. Shooting the 7, going forward, and trying to get under the 15 to deal with the 6.
Mm-hmm.
Aggressive maneuver, but
you got to
like
address
it.
it. And that's what he's doing.
Yep. Okay. So now, I mean, I don't know how likely it is, but maybe there's a ticky on the 6 into the rail off the back of the 13.
Yep.
So he's looking at that because that shot did help.
Yeah. Shoot that 5-ball first or the 3-ball first?
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see what he does. But yeah, he was looking at the ticky shot. I like the ticky shot.
Me
if
too.
It does go. Those are always so much fun. The only issue is the 13 is going to be going at the 8-12.
Mm-hmm.
So
or it could be blocking your
it could,
ball
it
too.
could stir things up in a way that can help you, or it could hurt you. But if that's the only way you're making the 6,
get back over.
So be it. Oh, I might have gotten an angle. To if he had rolled just a little bit more, he could take another swing at breaking the 6 out.
Man.
I mean, if
he's swinging at it now.
Yeah, if you get under the 13 enough and the 6 doesn't go, it's probably most likely going to own the pocket for you, though. But yeah, I think he's second guessing it, just thinking, can I get it under there enough?
Just got to catch the backside of that
and
13 ball.
Well, I think it's possible, but you may have to hit the 6 hard enough to compress the rail to squeeze under there, and that's going to send a lot of energy into things.
Nice.
But it did it, and it worked out for him.
Look at this.
Wow. paid some handsome dividends for that risky maneuver,
Yeah, no doubt.
But it was a good shot. Yeah, it had an inherent risk, and he took it on, and was rewarded. You know, I think as long as he's got a shot on this 2, I was probably just thinking, well, what line do I want on this 5? Because if the cue ball goes too much towards the top of the table, and you got too much angle on that,
You're going to bury yourself down below that.
yeah, you got to
13
weave.
area.
You got to miss the 10 ball, hit the short rail, and then what? Come in between the 8 and the 15, and then the 8 and the 13 to come back out on a shot for it.
Yeah.
And at any moment, you could clip one of those balls, and a disaster could bloom. But he's aware of all that. It's a great shot. Obviously, a great A-ball player, too.
Okay.
All right.
I'm still worried about him hitting that 10 and having things
He could
kind of
also
go weird.
Yeah. Looks like he's putting some inside juice on it. Okay. Oh, yeah, he missed it. I think he's got it. He's got it.
Yep,
This is going to be...
he stalled it with inside.
yeah, he missed the 10. Nice work.
Good out.
Wow.
Nicely done.
Real impressed with his playing. Going toe-to-toe with the great Mike D.
Mm-hmm.
We got an eagle in the nest.
No way. Oh, yeah, we do. Look at that. Bam.
One of the youngsters has returned. Probably saying, Mom, Dad, come bring me some food. Yeah, I think I saw its beak.
Yep,
Yeah, it's
he's
making
squawking.
some noise. Guys, I'm hungry.
You better get out there and hustle.
Yeah, so... yeah, they definitely do as much as they can to teach them how to hunt, but at some point, just like any kid, you know, they're going to keep wanting it for free.
Yep. Yeah, go do it.
Yeah. No, you've got to be responsible for your own hunger.
It's almost 3 o'clock. That went by really quick.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to bow out here fairly shortly.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, because I have to get over to band rehearsal. And working on some tracks, and then we have live rehearsal.
For Dead Animal Assembly Plant?
Yes.
Cool.
Yep. And yesterday was Rio Scale rehearsal.
Nice. For those of you who don't know or aren't familiar, the promotional videos we ran during Lincoln City regionals, all that, they featured music by Rio Scale. And what is Rio Scale? It's a measurement of communication with aliens.
Yes. In a nutshell, yes. So if you have a level 10 event on the Rio Scale, that pretty much means that you're directly in contact with some sort of alien life form. Or if you have you see some weird lights in the sky, that would be more like a 3 on the Rio Scale. I was like, oh.
Oh, okay.
From what I understand, I'm sure I could just go to the wiki page and figure it out too.
Yeah, I was like, I don't understand this band's name, but knowing what a Rio Scale is like, oh.
It's all about the aliens and the cover-up and the Men in Black and all those things.
Right.
And Janet. And I'm not sure if anybody knows what Janet is, but...
we've definitely gotten a lot of provocative UFO documentaries over the last few years.
Yeah, we've...
Ever since the Tic Tac incident.
Yeah, we basically had full disclosure and nobody cares.
Right.
It's weird.
Yep. Nice shot.
Yes.
Slice that in. Now what has he got? Okay, those didn't tie up. That's real good. They are blocking the 1, which is the immediate problem that I see.
He doesn't have very much of anything else besides possibly cutting that 1 on the side.
It's a it's definitely a lean on the table type of movement.
Yep. I'd rather try to cut the 1 ball than try to cut the 7.
Right.
Or the 6.
Or the gray 6.
Yeah. Use that 9 ball as a buffer ball a little bit.
Right.
I mean, slow your cue ball from flying all over the place.
The 2 is blocking Mike's 13. So.
Oh, he went for the combo.
I sure did. Now don't make that 8 ball.
Stop.
And now the 12 is in the mix over there too.
And Mike doesn't have much to really look at. That 11 ball's cuttable. 10 ball's bankable.
Yeah.
The 9 balls doesn't really have a home.
That 12, yeah, it looks like the 12 goes into that pocket, which means there's an angle at which he can break out his 13.
Do you think he can get past the 9 though? Can you see it?
Oh, not right now.
Not right now, yeah.
But yeah, in the future.
Yeah.
So he's probably trying to figure out, well, how do I get on that 12 with that angle?
Yeah.
All right. Well, if that goes on the side, I can break out this 9 now, or at least push it to the bottom long rail, which would give it a pocket.
Interesting.
Very.
I'm surprised he didn't move that 12 ball.
Yeah, I'm really surprised too. He must have felt like doing so would have been problematic. But
pretty sharp cut on that 9 ball, and running the risk of scratching the top right hand corner.
You run the risk of clipping the 7.
Yep.
And yeah, cutting the 9 up into the corner is an issue. There's a possible scratch shot there. And maybe even if you try and bend it forward to miss it, it's new cloth, so it might follow the tangent line a little further than you want.
Now he's trying in the corner. No, he's playing safe.
Yeah, that's a good place to leave the ball, especially on the rail. He's obviously well aware of the gray 6. But basically, I think what he's doing here is trying to bait Scott into solving the problem for him.
On that 213.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's now if I'm Scott, I'm slow rolling the 6 in. I'm shooting my 4 ball. I'm getting my breakout on my 2 after that, and I'm just going to try to get out. I'm just going to...
Well, I think Scott also recognizes Mike's plan here.
Oh, of course.
It's like Mike is trying to make me attempt to run out, solve his problems, and then run into trouble. But
I think that's what he's saying right there too. He's like, "Yep, I knew you left that there."
Yeah. He might just make a play at the 5, move that round a little bit. Well, I like the fact they're talking about it. Yeah, so he might have a play on the 5 just to leave Mike tougher. But it says a lot that he didn't go for that 6. 6 that Mike was so good at leaving him for. Yeah, but then again,
see, I'm swinging at.
If he's going to do like a high inside to break out that 2 and it doesn't go to plan, then Mike's plan was successful. You know what I mean?
I think this angle's a little too abrupt to go, high left and try to get any sort of action out of it. Yeah,
Mike was just pretty much giving him the length of rope to hang himself with. And with somebody that's, he recognizes Scott's good. He's also good enough to overextend himself. So I think Scott now is like, okay, I see what you're up to. Oh,
boy, howdy.
He blocked the 12 with that shot, so...
nicely done. You can definitely get eyes on the 13, I believe. Ugh.
curious what he's going to do here. I don't know if he's going to do too much to break this out. Yeah, okay, so he's moved the 9 somewhere.
Is that Paul Marquez I hear?
I think so.
All right.
Yeah, once again, I think Mike's giving him a rope, and said, hang yourself.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is going to turn out pretty well.
I'm doing it here. Yep, I got to follow it.
The 9 isn't blocking the 7 though. I think Mike was really trying to leave that 9 ball to own that pocket over there. Because then he would have to have this breakout and somehow get past that 9. So yeah, so he's going to go for something real specific here. He doesn't want to have to shoot the 5 or the 6 after this, and he did great.
Yep,
and he knows it. So now he can go to hit the short rail, but the cue ball is going to be traveling towards the 7. And so he's either got to pick to go between the 7, 9,
and he switch hitting.
Yep. Okay, he did it. Missed the 7. He's looking real good here to tie it up. Yeah, got perfect shape on this 6. Yep.
And that 7 obviously clears.
Yep, that clears that. So he kind of just gets to decide now. He may choose 6, then the 5 to get closer to the 7. But it looks like the 7 has virtually a full pocket. It doesn't mean that 9 doesn't get in your head psychologically, So
I would almost want to get rid of it now, if I can see it now.
Right.
Just to take that anxiety away from me, too.
Exactly. Not a bad plan. Yeah, you have to ask yourself, if I'm going to shoot the 5 and get better on the 7 than I am already?
Yeah.
If not, take it out now.
Take it out now, yep.
Yeah, see now,
back it up a little
free
bit.
reign to. He'd rather not just stop it there, but if he did, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Yeah. So just a nice short backstroke. Don't jump up on the shot, because these straight in ones can be a little nervy. Look how well he did. He doesn't have to worry about anything now.
No. Don't rattle it. That's my only thing, I guess.
Yeah. But he's got enough angle he can just roll right at it.
Yep.
Perfect. Way to tie it up.
Yes.
Ooh, that was a nice, thoughtful game of 8-ball. Had some problems to solve, some things to do. This is the kind of 8-ball I like to watch.
Oh, me too. Yes, and I can't wait to watch the rest of this later on tonight, because at this point I do have to bow out and relinquish my duties of commentary to Stephanie.
All right. Well, we'll see if
and I'm not sure
Stephanie or Paul, if they might be outside.
Oh, they're out there. That's right.
Yeah.
I can hang tight for half a second, but they're out there socializing. And I think we have Mr. Paul Marquez in the house with Christian, I believe. Yeah, Christian. Yep. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Brought his lovely wife. Cool.
Yes. So I'll hang tight until one of them comes in here, not to leave you just free balling for yourself on here.
Yeah, because if I have to run my mouth, who knows what's going to come out.
No, it's fucking great. I absolutely adore it. All right, Mr. Mike D at the table here on the break.
He's not doing a second ball break this time. And look how well he squatted that cue ball. But we still have some clusters.
Dry, right?
The chess match continues.
And still dry. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Stephanie is going to take over.
All right.
Yes.
Well, J-Mo, it's an awesome pleasure to have be in the booth with you, as always.
Always a pleasure to hang out with you guys as well.
And we'll look forward to the next time you're here.
Happy Father's Day. Congratulations.
Happy Great Grandfather's Day.
Yeah, we love you.
He's got like 3 layers of Father's Day.
What a freaking exciting match we got going on.
I know, right? It's like real thoughtful, strategic 8-ball.
Yep. And the Marquezes just showed up with donuts.
Wow.
I know. I bet you're like, oh, give me one of those.
Well, I'm just going to have to try not to get all this drool all over the microphone.
Like Homer Simpsoning.
Right.
I don't know. I feel that way about donuts, too. I'm not going to lie. I'd take a donut over cake.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Not a
cupcake
cake
or a
is-
donut. I'm taking
they're
a donut
usually-
all day.
Yeah, those things are usually dry.
What's your favorite donut?
I think that was for the chat. Let us know what you think.
But also you. What's your
Oh,
favorite?
come on. I have to think about this now? I don't want to throw any donuts under the bus that I can't think of at the moment.
Okay. Looks like Scott's going for that, too.
Yeah.
I have been very impressed with Scott's play.
For real, right? Yeah, that one rack he manufactured a run out of nothing.
Oh, I know.
almost.
That was, woo, fire.
Yeah, realistically, I think the important thing here is just to make a ball so you are something.
Right. I don't hate the solids. I mean,
Yeah.
there's like a whole lot going on right here.
There sure is. I think that with some surgical
You ever watch any
attention.
ghost shows?
ghost shows.
Looks like one of those things where the dot and then a ghost appears and it looks like it's dancing. Do you even know what I'm talking about?
I wish I did. Dancing ghosts. I'm into it. All right. Okay, so I like what he's doing here. He's got an ability to shoot in the 7 and then leave himself for the 4, which then ties him to being able to make the 6. Okay, I like it.
Mm-hmm.
And then make the 6.
Yeah, the 6 is the tricky one here. I mean, no.
Well, the other
The 5
thing
is a little tricky too.
if he makes the 6 and he doesn't feel like he can go from the 6 to the 1, can definitely go 6 to the 5. He's got to move his cue ball around, but get it to the center table. You'll have a shot on the 1.
Nicely done.
Or he could take the 5 here.
I like that angle on the 5.
I do. Yeah, it's just going to matter. Don't run into anything. You got to miss that 15.
And you got to get out of there.
Yep.
Or not even get in there in the first place. One of the two.
He's trying to miss the 15.
Getting out of there.
Oof. Well, he didn't hurt himself.
He sure didn't.
No.
And he created a new situation that Mike's got to think about.
Well, I don't know if Mike's going to get the chance to think about it, because if he makes this 1 ball, he's easily in line to make the 6 and leave himself for the 8. So this is just going to come down to keep your head down and execute.
Just like the Rio scale song.
Execute him.
No, head down.
Oh, I know.
Execute him.
No, I was thinking of Pulp Fiction, where what's her name?
Like they don't work for the
Honey Bear or whatever.
They don't sing for the cartel.
Yeah. Just stop it up. Drop back a little bit.
Oh, man.
Well, I mean, he's got a real straight shooting ability, too, so you can see how he was able to help Torin develop that.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow, and Scott takes the lead.
Wow. That rack was
he
clutch.
opened. Yeah, he opened with that 2 ball and then just dissected that.
Yeah, worked it out.
Way to go.
Wow. And the execution was
Flawless.
chef's kiss.
Yeah, just a real solid player.
Yep. Got a real case of who's the dominant dad right now.
Right. Who's the dominant dad? Who's the dominant son?
they're both great dads.
Oh, yeah.
That's proof. The proof is in the pudding. And they got great sons, so got some real action today. It's fun. And speaking of real action, I was watching the match out back, enjoying this lovely day on the patio.
Oh, did we have some rabbit on squirrel action?
Well, I mean, there's rabbits and squirrels, but an eagle flew right over the house being chased by 4 crows.
Oh, wow.
So we have had our own eagle action this afternoon here.
I wonder how often an eagle just turns around and, like, goes after a crow. I mean, I don't think the crows would put up with that.
I think it behooves
The
them.
eagle is just like, it's better to just leave. Because,
Yeah, you're so annoying.
we'll get like 30 crows ganging up on a bird of prey, you know?
Yeah, it's like the drunk guy at the bar that keeps talking to you and talking to you and talking to you, and you're just like, oh, I'm just leaving.
Nice break. We got a good opening shot on the 10. The 12's blocking the 2. All these things just, don't necessarily feel like being solids.
Mm-hmm. Hello, James from Lincoln City. What's the weather like down there today? Is it a nice day down at the beach? We love Lincoln City.
It's mildly wet, slightly chilly. Can't go wrong with that.
Are you standing in the ocean or not in the ocean?
There's some spray.
Because, I mean, you might be mildly wet.
There's some spray coming off the water.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Stripes is the way to go. Sunny. That's fantastic. Days like that's why you live at the beach.
yeah, you still got to worry about this 11. It does go in the same pocket, but you got to get the shape on it. And shape on the 15 is a little dicey. So we're going over here. I think the 12 is makeable. I mean, the 13.
Yep, that's 13. It's orange.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 15 on the rail there, you're going to have to get...
Gonna have to get ideal.
Right.
Making the 11 might bounce that 4 out of there and leave the cue ball on the rail. I think that dynamic is something that could happen, so...
And getting at that 12...
Oh, look at this. Oh, he tapped the 1, but look at the position he got. And he even gave us a hand flip.
He did.
I mean, it looked great. I mean, he tapped the 1, but it's cue ball fouls only. And just made such a good shot on that. So he's probably trying to figure out, how do I hit it to move the 4 and leave the cue ball about there?
Yeah.
Just drawing it back could make things worse. Ooh.
Oh, how nice is that?
Yeah, stunned.
Look at that angle on the 15. He can see that all day. And you got to take that now. I mean, I guess you could play the 9 into the 12 and still hold the cue ball over there for a shot at the 15. And I don't hate that shot either. But you got to be basically where you are to get that 15.
Yeah.
And then get at that 14 after.
I can see why he's concerned about the 9. Not a whole lot you can do to get on it. So he's thinking ahead, because he did all that work to get right on the 15.
Oh, we'll just make them both. How about that? Then you don't
Jeez.
even have to worry about it later. Scott is looking strong.
Yeah, enjoy the way his bridge hand looks real solid. His warm-up strokes. And doesn't really hit the ball harder
I'm a
than he
fan
needs
of
to.
the hang loose bridge too.
Mm-hmm. It looks cool.
It does. That's what I'm saying. It looks like they're telling you to hang loose, and like that's a pretty cool saying.
Well, I always really thought closed bridges just look awesome compared to an open bridge.
Unless you have amazing nails like me, and then you need them spread out. Get back, get back, get back. Perfect.
Oof.
Who is this guy?
This is Scott Barnard.
Watch out, people around
Nice.
the Kaiser Salem
Wow.
area for this guy.
I think Scott, you blew your cover. Now everybody knows you're a super strong 8-ball player.
All right, well,
Wow.
Scott takes that round.
Gosh.
What an exciting turn of events of Mike being up and then Scott closing the gap, taking the lead, and not even giving Mike a chance to shoot the last two
Right.
games.
Well, that's what you got to do with Mike. That's the only way to beat him. He's just such a freight train of a player. you know?
Exactly. The only way to beat Mike is don't let him shoot.
Yeah.
And Mike said, yep.
You're not shooting.
Or, I mean, Scott said, yeah.
Your shooting days are over.
Okay, well, everybody,
We will now.
thanks for tuning in to
still
PNW
got
Pool
our-
Thing this afternoon for our father-son extravaganza on this beautiful, sunny Father's Day here we're having in the Northwest.
And the singles matches between the sons have been finished as well as the fathers. So now we're on to our title match, this father-son Scotch doubles.
And we are going to be playing 10 ball
Race to 9.
and a little bit longer race for the exciting conclusion.
Boy, is that conclusion going to be exciting.
It is.
Gotta change the score bar to the one that's coming up.
All right, everybody
The
stick with us.
Barnards versus the Deitchmans.
And
We got Paul Marquez in the house. We'll be getting started here in a little bit, so just stay tuned. We're going to go in and talk and gesticulate with them as they are doing, and we'll be back.
yep.
4 off of the 2-ball, I think. That freed up a 2-ball. Yeah, and I gave him ball in hand a couple times, dude. I missed
Firing
my
this ball in, clearing that ball, and gave you options. That was the move, right?
Just trying to get it out of the way.
No, right. And it laid just right. Like, now what do I do?
Well, you really did. He actually came over.
You called it too. He's gonna shoot the combo next. Yeah, right.
Well, I mean, that was thinking ahead, you know, like, yeah, that 15 looked good and you had the right angle, but that 9 you had,
That's what I'm
exactly.
saying, yeah.
Like, I could not see how you were ever going to get back. It went in that pocket, but only if you could get in between them. So
And you gotta deal with
That
your
was- that
issues. Like when am I gonna get
that
this?
was smart
I'll never get on this
shooting,
ball
dude.
again. I better shoot it now.
all right, well, everybody take 5.
We know how to play ball.
And thank you, because you put the spur under my ass to start working on my break part. I have been working on my break nonstop since we played that
You
last
can't go
match.
dry.
I am so frustrated. It was so mad about it that I was like, I'm going home and I'm just going to break for hours on end.
Especially once I start playing
Your
10,
way,
10 of it.
try it other ways, and
I
then
like
I
the
settle
side
where I
break.
ended up. But I like the second ball, but
Sometimes it clutters up too much.
But like you said, moving it off the rail a little bit
Yeah.
and getting a bit more, I was really pleased with the way those balls worked for me on other, up to today, and even today it's been all right. So.
Well, yeah, what a pleasant surprise
Yeah. Hey, how are you? Good to see you.
Have you met my son, Paul? This is
talked,
Torin.
yeah.
He's up and coming.
Nice.
We'll be seeing him soon.
Right on. Seen you.
Yeah, real nice alignment. Like, I wish I had that alignment.
I'll have to watch. I haven't checked it out. Yeah. Right on. All right, it's 1-1.
1-1.
That's the way you want it.
I wanted a great
Right.
match for Father's Day.
Good luck to you guys. Yeah.
Happy dads. That's all I care about.
No, this is wonderful. We just wanted to stop by real quick and say hi. I got donuts if you want a donut. You know, hell yeah.
No, good shooting.
Yeah, you too, man. We'll probably sneak out when you guys start. I just wanted to say hello.
Appreciate you swinging by.
Nice donuts.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, man.
Happy Father's Day.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you,
Super
thank you.
cute.
Yeah, oh, thanks.
Very nice of you.
Good, thanks. I try to be as preppy as possible. I certainly do. It's working.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing next? I don't really know. We do have a dinner at 6:45 with one of my oldest friends. His son works at Portland City Grill,
Okay.
and we get half off dinner, so we're gonna be there for dinner.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Of course you are. Every night.
And this guy,
Yeah, right.
and this guy, Colin, he's my millionaire cocaine friend. Remember?
Okay.
We need to do dinners and more normal things with him, so
Yes.
he doesn't go crazy.
Yes, dude.
Yeah. And I got Kirsten with me, so I don't go crazy. This shot here, he kept hitting it soft.
Trying to cut it, or
Yeah, and I'm like, look. He's like, I want the cue ball control. I said, fuck the cue ball control.
yeah, it's a tough
Smoke
shot
that
to
thing
make
in.
the ball.
Just smoke it in. And he goes, what if I hook you? I said, I don't care.
He missed this shot for $1,000.
This one. No.
Was it that for $1,000, dude?
Same difference.
No, it's not. It's the I'm okay with all that. What I'm not okay with is 4 hours of me saying to smoke this ball in, and then he's still hitting it soft. And I'm going, we just talked about this. During our break, we had a timeout. And we practiced it. And you still won't smoke it in? Yeah. He doesn't like the idea of it. It's cue ball. And I go, you have to make the ball, and if shit happens, shit happens. I mean, it's hard to connect sometimes.
You're the higher level player.
When you slow roll that,
just make the ball and let you shoot.
Or listen to what I'm saying at least. Take my viewpoint at least.
I saw you give him some great direction, though.
Yeah.
There was one shot where you said, no, you're going to bring it up like that, and it's going to give me good shape. This was the end match, too. And he did. He left you perfect. And I thought, yeah, you just got to listen to Paul. He didn't know what you were talking about. He didn't believe it. And you just said, hit it medium, it'll go here, and leave me there. And he's like, all right, I guess. And he left you that far away from the 5-ball straight in.
2-ball.
And I'm like, yeah, 2-ball.
Yeah.
The other one was going 3 rails to hit a 7-ball, I think. And you can't approach the table, so you're like, no, down a little bit. He needed to basically aim here, and he kept aiming here or here.
He kept looking at it this way. I was like, this way. You have to go this way.
I think it was a little farther from the rail, but yeah,
Whatever
same
it was.
answer, whatever
And
it was.
I told him,
dude.
I go, in your mind, all you had to do was hit this spot.
Yes, I saw
If
you.
you hit this spot, then you'll be all right. And he just couldn't get it. And then I had to stand over here. I was like,
He either wanted to hit it so it came to here, or he wanted to hit it so it came to here. He was having trouble figuring out what the midpoint was.
and then he hit it
kept
too soft.
Then he hit it too soft, gave the ball in hand on the 7. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
But he hit it good. He fucking, at least he did what you were saying. Do you know what I mean?
here's the thing. It's not the knowledge, right? It's like you got tired too. You went out to your car and smoked weed.
Oh, no,
You did everything wrong to win the tournament. You know what I mean? Oh, but I smoke weed every time at 8 o'clock. Not when we're winning a pool tournament.
Well, yeah. After you guys beat us, I saw him outside. And he goes, "Oh shit! I hope my vape thing's in my car."
Yeah.
Me too.
You know,
And
a prime example of the like
yourself since there's no early tens?
Oh.
Oh my gosh, you
We
guys.
were muted. You didn't get
Hear
our
any-
excitement about that amazing lag.
Derp. We're having a real derp day. Here in the booth, not on the pool table.
Right.
That was an incredible leg. You can't ask for a better one out of Torin. It was a perfect situation, and we are back. We are playing Scotch doubles.
For this match, now the Suns
10
won
ball.
the first match. No, the Deitchmans won the Suns match, and the Barnards won the Fathers match.
So,
Incredible.
thanks for being with us on this Father's Day.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible,
Extravaganza.
right? This is, we've done 2 races to 7. We've spent a fair amount of time just catching up and blabbing. The Marquezes were here. And we're still only at 3.5 hours. It's gone relatively quick because we've had matches over here that have gone like 4 hours on like a race to 9. So this will be really great. Really looking forward to seeing these 2 gentlemen. These 4 gentlemen playing this nice Scotch
I
doubles
was going to
match.
say, this is a 4-person situation. Okay, the Barnards are breaking first.
After that perfect lag Torin made.
Off we go. Exciting conclusion. Race to 9.
Man, he's got a great 10-ball break, too. The 1 ball hasn't really dressed up anywhere particularly makeable. So we'll see what kind of shot Torin plays.
I just love this so much.
Oh, I do, too. You know, and I was during a Torin's
Fathers
match with
and
Dylan.
sons hanging out, playing pool together.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
Torin has a decent defensive game, too, which is really surprising given his young age.
Well, it seems like younger players are understanding the need to have a defensive game faster than maybe.
That was kind of a 2-way shot, but now it's an option. Oh, boy. Have fun.
They gave it right back.
Well, fortunately, he's got such an open bottom rail to bank off of. He's got a kick here. Just got to be accurate with it. And it's no picnic even if he hits it because he can make this and scratch off at the 7.
Is this a better view to see?
Ooh, it went a little wide.
Got the 7.
Well, that's why you'll see a lot of professional matches, whatever, when they kick or bank, a lot of times they'll hit it with some pace just because faster speeds will kind of be the equalizer on new cloth, whereas like a slower speed, it's going to widen out on new cloth. All right, did a good job of leaving Dylan a good shot on this 3 in the lower side. And things are laid out pretty well for them here.
Yeah, I'm not really.
Yeah, I was just about to say the only thing you could do is maybe roll up a little bit too far on this 4 ball. But we saw some excellent banking out of Mike earlier, so wouldn't be surprised if he took on this bank shot.
He's looking at that. He could just cut it into that side with a bunch of outside.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what he went for. Although I'm surprised. I would think,
That didn't
of course,
work
Mike
out
knows
terrible
best,
for him.
One, he has this same cloth on his table at home, and it's in probably pretty similar conditions. So I'm going to think that the banking is going to be favoring him today. Yeah, so he's using a parallel shifting technique for his aiming.
Went a little wide.
Yeah, let's see. They have a table at home, but it is a 9-foot Gold Crown 2. So if he's used to the way that one banks, diamonds tend to bank a bit shorter.
Nice. Kept the cue ball real close.
Yep.
Didn't get away from him that time.
Now, what I would think is Mike might go forward with some left-hand spin to give him a shot on the side pocket. Yep.
Yeah, nice.
Well, thanks, Greg Prather. Appreciate the kind words, and we're super stoked about this match too.
Yeah, that's why we named it P&W Pool Thing. So we didn't get trapped
a huge
in a box.
Yeah.
And we could do all kinds of different stuff. We have had a father versus son match with the crosses.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Tom and Carson. That was a fun one. But we haven't done anything like this.
No. Ooh.
Was he going to get there? Is he going to get there?
He got there. I don't know if that's the right there, but it's right there. Yep, a week from today will be our 1-year anniversary here at the P&W Pool Thing. That's unbelievable. We have to finish making all of our beast photos. Get all caught up on those. Look at that.
Nice bank.
That's a good bank. It's hard to bank slow speeds.
Yeah. Well, Facebook told me that this weekend is the 4-year anniversary of JMO and I hanging out on Sundays, brunching and playing pool. So that's pretty fun, too.
Yeah, it's been a real blessing.
Sundays are a great day for pool. And brunch.
Yep, Dylan shot that shot with confidence.
And
liked it.
dads.
Dads. Nice.
Nice out.
Excellent. And they draw first blood, as they
Deitchman
say.
take first point.
Yeah. Yeah, and like we said, the son's match went to Dylan. The father's match went to Scott. Scott shot so well, as you would have to get past Mike D.
I see here
So
that
we're 1-1.
his nickname is Great Scott.
Oh, kind of like what's his face would always say in Back to the Future.
Yeah.
Great Scott.
Yeah. Doc.
An old-timey exclamation.
Great Scott. Marty. Yeah, my dad doesn't play pool, but my dad and I played strategy games growing up. A lot of Stratego, Risk, Axis and Allies.
Well, I always love it when they tune in to watch one of our matches. That's pretty cool they do that. All right, nice center ball break here. Ooh, parking the cue ball, sinking the 9. The only problem with going directly from the center of the table like that is the 1 can come back in the center of the table also.
Okay,
Generally,
but Dylan could bank this back at him in that top right.
he could hide the cue ball behind the turquoise 7
I
and
was
purple
just going to
4.
say, or he could play a safe here. A lot of
Yeah.
stuff to hide behind.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that might be the issue with doing the bank, is you might end up hiding yourself. Oof. Just barely didn't roll enough.
Yeah, it was a good idea, though.
Mm-hmm. And he's left a bank, but that bank doesn't necessarily lend itself for getting shape on the 2 very easily.
Yeah, he's going to have to bank and either push off that rail or draw back.
But
Or
play a nice safe.
play a nice safe.
Yeah, he's got a very impressive pool toolbox for only being 19, right?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Barnards.
And
I'm impressed by both of them.
Right? Yeah. Torin can improve quickly with good fundamentals, you know. A lot of people start out with bad fundamentals, and at some point they taper off because they've got to go back and address all those.
Good hit. Left a lot of moon.
Oof. The lunar surface is vast.
Too bad the 5 is just hanging on the edge of the crater there.
Right, and the good news is it's nice and flat and free of dust.
He's about to send it to the dark side of the moon. Okay, that's enough. Oh, and he gets both of them again. This guy can't just stop hitting 2 balls in at once.
That would be kind of interesting, have pool tablecloth printed with the surface of the moon on it. I mean, it's actually flat, but that's just printed on there. Probably mess with you visually, though. Okay.
Oh, I think you wanted to hit that a little bit softer and leave that cue ball back there behind that 10-6.
Yeah. Well, the good news is he didn't disturb the 10-6. I mean,
exactly.
Somebody's going to have to figure that out.
Exactly. This rack is no gimme with that sitting on the table.
Yeah, if you're going to turn over the table, it's nicer when you have something that everybody has to worry about.
You got issue. Just,
I think that 6 goes in the bottom right, but you still got to get there.
Mm-hmm. And you got to get there off the 4.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I was thinking that might be the 5, but that's totally the red 3.
Yep. For a guy with an art degree, you think you know your colors a little better.
Yeah, well, that's just it.
Yep. Classic it.
Yep.
Okay, Dylan. How you going to get there for your pops? Okay, so it sounds like they're going to be allowing chatting.
Yeah. No, they
cool.
discussed that. You know, coaching is fine.
Okay, cool. I missed that.
What he could do, he could cut this 4 in with a bunch of like middle outside spin, double that corner, and then it comes down here, doubles this corner, and goes at the 6 a bit. But I don't know if it would widen out so much he could get behind the 6. Yep. This is pretty decent. Look at this. All right. I mean, it worked out. What if the 4 goes between the 10-8? Wouldn't that be a weird twist of fate?
I mean, there's a gap. I don't think it does.
Yeah. Well, if you can get to the right side of the 6-8 situation right there, you can do a stop shot on the 6, freeze the cue ball to the 10. So if I was going to make this 4, that's where I'd want to be. Ooh. And I think he's hidden by the 8. Yup.
Woo!
I think we're going to see Mike go 3-dimensional here. Because that 4 is in the middle of the table. It's a real small ball if you're trying to kick at it.
Let's see. Is he going to use that fancy bone thing? Or
Oh, that's the mechanical bridge.
Well, he hit it, so that's good. No fouls.
All right, what's he going to do here? Yeah, if he can bank it a little wide of the 6, he can potentially hide.
Oh, he went for it.
Oh, and he disturbed that. Not too much.
Not too much, though.
Yeah, he may have actually pushed the 10 just enough. It blocks the 6 from short side.
Yep.
Yeah.
Certainly looks like it. Looks like it's slightly hooked now.
But, like I said, if we can make this 4, got a good opportunity to do a stop shot on that 6 for a brutal safe.
Or you can make the 4 and leave the cue ball down there and try to bank that 6 inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
let's
that angle is just too good. I bet he stops it. I mean, the safety is just... He might play it in the side.
I think he's going for the save.
It's brutal. Look at that. Brutal. I mean, he might be close enough to the 10, so the 1-rail kick off that top long rail might be tough.
I'm not seeing anything that way.
Yeah. So
it's got to be using that. Yep, that's the way I'd go too.
Okay, so he's not too close to use the top long rail.
Good hit.
Oh, and he stayed out of the pocket.
Oh, my goodness.
Ooh.
Oh, no, though. Did he leave them a 6-10 combo for Dylan, who's been making combos?
Well, he left him a 6-10 combo attempt. He's got to cut the 6 a little bit backwards from distance. So it's tricky, but it is makeable.
Okay, you called it. Not a terrible leave, though. That worked out okay.
Mm-hmm.
Torin can cut this 6 into that top right.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Man, overcut it a bit, but that cue ball certainly hit the back of the pocket pretty square.
Unfortunate. But that's the risk you take with that specific shot. Which, when pros go to a shootout, that's about the shot they give them.
Yep.
We've seen a couple shootouts in Vegas before. The Allison Fisher, Kelly Fisher shootout was so exciting. Okay, and Deitchman's looking good to close this one out. And they do.
Very nice.
Nice out. Unfortunate scratch, but Barnards are not out of it by any means.
No.
We got a longer race this time. A lot of pool to play.
Yep, I'm looking forward. It looks like Torin's going to be breaking here. We have yet to see
Torin's 10-ball break.
Right, because they played 9-ball for their match. So
right.
Pretty traditional 9-ball break from the side. So let's see what his 10-ball break looks like. Fairly from the center of the table, from the rail. But yeah, he got that one to come back.
Oh, and it almost went down.
Yeah. Well, so where he was breaking from, I can see why he does that. Look at the results. The one came back near that pocket, and he made a ball. He'd be well on his way. Mike D's going rail first here, I think.
Gotta travel, man. You gotta get down there. There's a lot of traffic.
Yep. And I think he told him cut it real thin to your left and send the cue ball to the left side of the table. Ideally, the 2 ball would kind of stay hidden by the 10. Yep.
Can he put any more balls in between?
Yeah, he did real good there, but Scott's going to have a kick off the right-hand short rail.
Yes, he is.
But
okay.
Yeah, real good job, though, with that save. Real good teamwork with Mike D and Dylan.
Oh. If it would have rolled straight, that would have been a pretty good leave. Got that little bump off the 5. Gives him a little angle.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's a tricky
but
shot.
But he still has to get back.
Exactly. He still does have to get back. He might be able to go forward and miss the 5. He's got an opportunity.
No, he's
got. I'm going to do the smart thing
and play it safe.
Yep.
When he got there.
Yeah, that's really nice. I mean, the one rail kick off this bottom long rail. It's there, but that's a small ball from there. So.
TJ, to answer your question about doing a Dominant Beast Invitational Fair match, we have started kicking around some ideas, right? Because we could pick a weekend. We could do a bracket. People would know the times that they played. I mean, honestly, we have one table.
Mm-hmm.
So it would have to be a spread out over a weekend thing to make it happen, or you'll be sitting waiting.
Right. Yeah, the other thing we thought about was doing kind of like a ring game style with a ton of people. You know, pay $5, put down your $5 when it's your turn, and see how long you can hold the table.
Yep, that's something.
$5 a rack. You get like 20 people over here for a barbecue or something.
I think that'd be a super fun idea.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. The other thing we were thinking about is doing, you know, since we host such a range of Fargo matches, is having like a under 500, you know, like doing a range, and then doing a Dominant Beast for people that have played in that range. We're still workshopping it, but if you got ideas, freaking hit us. We love doing different stuff.
All right.
But yeah, don't you think that'd be fun? Bring however many 5s you got. Come have a burger or a dog and play some pool.
Tube steak.
I know you love your tube steak.
Okay, you can go 2 rails out of that upper left corner back down here towards the 6. And what is this? Oh, it's another fresh cube of town. Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
TJ, I bet you are kick ass on a grill because
he brought us all that bacon.
That
right?
smoked bacon, the different bacons or brine bacons were so good.
Yep.
I can tell the meat mastery runs strong in your family.
Might be going 3-dimensional.
I like it. It's close to a pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd even just masse this. You could get around that 9.
Oh, you could, but...
Oh, he's going to go the masse. Oh!
It's newer cloth, so you're not going to get the swerve, you know?
Okay, last game, unfortunately, Barnard scratch with 4 balls on the table. Now they're giving him ball in hand with 5 balls on the table. Let's see if these D's can run it out.
Ooh, look at that speed control. I mean, he went a little on the far side, but... Well, he kind of went in between, give him good shape on the... Oh, wait, I'm looking at the 8. I'm a clown.
Yeah,
No,
get
he
it
went-
together.
He did perfectly.
Yep, he sure did. Have we asked Dylan? Do people call him Dylan D or Double D? Because everybody calls Mike D, right? Because no one knows how to say their last name.
I think between the 2 Dylans, they probably go D or H.
Well, I'm just saying, does he have his own Dylan D nickname?
I don't know. I'll have to ask him.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, very nice. He got it.
Yeah, he got up on the rail a little bit.
Got a little too good.
But that's the new cloth, man. You're going to get a little more action on that draw.
For real.
Because I'm getting action on the draw. And so you know.
But
Whew.
the freight train known as Mike D.
Anybody home?
Nope.
Negative. Room looks good, Mr. Johnson.
Thank you.
While they are racking, let's do a couple orders of business.
What's that?
That is thanking all the people joining us.
Oh, yeah.
And
Way to go, you guys.
if you haven't, please like and subscribe. Like our videos. Subscribe to the channel. Come play a match. Come hang out.
Oh, that was an unfortunate kiss.
Okay. Well, the Barnard's got to be stoked about this. This is their first ball in hand that they've gotten.
Right.
So, let's check it. 2-5 looks wonky, but if you just take that 1 with some draw, that 2 goes to the bottom right. Follow up on that 3. 3 to the 4 could be a little hairy.
I also don't mind taking the 2 to the top left.
That could work too, but how, like...
You could draw under the 8-4 to get a look at it that way.
And, like, what? Use the rail? Like, wow, that's so much draw. Why wouldn't you just draw it back and...
No. Like...
Oh, go this way.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Go under the 8-4.
Yeah.
But
that's what I would have done. So
and he did it flawlessly.
Great job, Torin.
Look at that.
Great selection.
That's a real good line. I think
Yeah.
he might even be able to follow it without hitting the 5 at all.
Yeah, exactly. Follow up. And then it's the 3 to the 4. Honestly, you would need to follow a lot. And if he can take a cut angle, he can get back on that 4. Don't do it, though.
Oh, wow.
No!
Hit it a little too good. Got some
I warned him.
some real good follow action on that ball, though.
We're under 50 hours played on this new cloth. It's a little scratch-tastic. See, that's kind of the angle I wanted for Torin. And I think that's what he was trying to give him.
Now, how easily does the 4 go by the 8?
Doesn't look super easy.
Right.
Let's check it from this.
Got a house full of laughter today. Yep. Oh, that was real nice. Yeah, because it was questionable whether or not it went past. And
Okay, let's see this one rail kick. But also, again, a little tricky here because if you just play center, it's going to stop.
oh man. Yeah.
Oh, that was nice.
It was. It turned out really well. He's using a parallel shifting method to gauge these things.
And he does it really well.
He does. He does. However, if he's used to their 9-foot Brunswick.
It's going to be a little different.
Yep. Because ultimately, all those aiming systems or whatever, they're good for approximating, but
Uh-oh.
you've also got to factor in the conditions of the table. Because
Scott's got a shot, and we've got an open table. Okay,
All
nice
right.
and easy. It leaves you natural shape for that 6.
yeah, he's got rolled a little far on that, so he's got to do some work here with this cue ball. Because it is a little scratchy up in the corner. All right, that'll work.
Okay. Use that 8-ball.
Left long shot, but totally makeable. And, yeah, getting shape on the 7, no matter whether you take it up top or down below, I think you're going to have a pretty good look at this 8-9 combo.
Oh, just a little too much gray. Don't sit there.
Ooh.
Dang. Hate it when that happens.
Yep.
Happens to all of us, though.
All right. So Mike was coaching him to do that. I'm going to be real curious to see.
Oh, Scott's worked with Glenn Atwell.
Yeah, Scott's learned from a handful of people, which is pretty cool.
No wonder he's got such a cool bridge. Because, Glenn always be studying bridges.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. He got a good action on that ball.
Yeah, he did, and he missed that pocket. That was just... I always forget about this angle.
It's a delightful angle. Makes the table look like a rhombus.
Which is my favorite shape.
Right?
Just because it's fun to say. And RH is always a fun... There's not enough RH words.
Rhododendron.
Rhetoric.
Rhodesian.
Rodeo Drive, no.
Oh.
Rodeo. Which I don't know if you've ever been to the Pendleton Roundup, but sometimes.
Rodeo.
Yeah, you get it now.
All right. Fortunately, this is just a make the ball type of shot. And he made it.
Dink, dink, and
Like father, like son, similar shots.
gotta close it out, Dylan. You get to be the hero this time.
Mm-hmm. As long as that ball's not sliding when it hits the 10, you're going to be fine. If it's sliding, it can be a little scratchy. All right. Oh,
And
wow.
it is not
Up 4-0. That's the Barnard's break.
Yep. Back to Scott's break.
All right.
Man, I forgot to put the stuff on the deer again.
Blah.
I know the Marquezes showed up, and then I was blabbing in between.
We just have regular ass deer.
I know. But, just looking like a
Deer.
regular deer.
Regular just mammal. An ungulate.
Good thing these father-son combos don't hunt.
What, are they just going to show up and shoot our already dead deer? Like I wasn't wearing a safety vest.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, dry break, but it was strong. Got a really good spread there. Okay, does this one go?
I think it goes with the bank.
I think the bank is the way to go.
Yeah, so did Mike D. And
Just a little slow, and it widened up a little bit.
Yeah, but he's such a fantastic banker. Hey, look at that hair.
I know it's
Just glistening.
I would say it's luscious.
Yeah.
I want to braid it, but that's just the soccer girl in me.
I'm going to put it in a loom and make yarn and make mittens.
That's not creepy at
I
all.
know, I'm just kidding.
Do not give me human hair mittens for Christmas, please.
Why do you think I've been growing out these eyebrows?
God.
Got 6 months of growing to do. Nice.
What a shot.
Wow. All right. We got a measuring system.
Is he going to call the 5?
He might just be doing like an exploratory reconnaissance mission to consider his options. Because that'd be weird. Bank the 3 into the 5. No, I think he was just evaluating the angle. And that'll work, you know.
Yeah. When in doubt, put it in the center diamond on the short rail.
Yeah, and that cue ball almost stuck behind the 8. That would have been just brutal. Would have been without Ruth. Ruthless.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. That was very effective.
Sure was.
I wonder if he can kick above the 9. And go 2 or 3 rails at the 3.
I still think I would use... Yeah, he's looking at it.
Yeah, I think it could be there. He may have to widen it up. In which case, if you do take that shot, I would want to hit it just to just fast enough to hit the 3.
Well, this will be interesting.
Because yeah, you could roll up on the back side of it and tap it. 6 is blocking it for that pocket. Whereas if you like hit it real hard, you could sell out the rack. Ooh, so close.
So close.
Yep.
Oh, he's smiling like shit.
He's smiling like shit.
No. I said like shit.
I know, I'm just kidding.
It's like, like a couple eyes in there.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Not
got
that, like that.
Nice draw stroke.
Not he smiles like shit. That seems,
I know.
Who would ever say that?
No, he's got a wonderful smile.
Exactly. He's a sweet kid. Shoots good pool.
Really does, yeah.
Can't wait to see where he's at in a couple years, especially once he can get into some leagues and bars and stuff, He's going to hit the league running.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate that we don't have too many opportunities for young people to enjoy the game. Oh, man. He really stroked that ball to be able to go 2 rails for shape on the 6, but stroked it a little too good.
Okay, now the Barnards have
they have a golden
ball in hand with
really,
5 balls on the table.
Really great opportunity, so he doesn't really have to do too much here. He is going to be leaving Torin on the 6 ball, so... however, Torin has a pretty good toolbox for controlling his cue ball.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Looking good.
Yep. Want to make this and get relatively straight on the 9. Or if you have to move your cue ball more and you have to shoot the 9 and the cue ball is moving, I think I'd rather have it go into the rail to slow it down a bit. Nice.
Okay. Take that in the corner, follow through just a little bit.
Yeah. Now pocket speed with some outside spin, but going across the table like that, totally terrific as well.
Works. Just fine. So great. Take it in the other side. That 10 balls, prime location to go anywhere.
And they're on the board.
Boom. Scott and Torin. On the board. What are we at? Just a little over 4 hours. Coming up on 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm. For this entire thing.
It's a lot of pool.
It is.
A lot of pool has happened. And
well,
including
it's
our
Father's
little
Day.
breaks.
Yeah.
Yep. And, what a fun day it's been. Ed, that's what I was saying. Is like once this guy hits 21 and he can play in actual leagues with us, woof.
Yeah.
His Fargo's just gonna skyrocket.
Well, he might be playing in a league if he can play at Phil's before he's 21.
Oh, okay, yeah, probably.
But yeah, the world will open up to his pool playing abilities.
Once he can go in every
more
bar.
fully.
Okay, can we see this one?
Remove the magic rack.
I think yes. Looks like it.
He's at least got an edge of it.
Looks like the 4 is pretty solid on that magic rack. Yeah, well, Ed, Bob is real tough. So getting 3 games against him, I'd say you're doing pretty good. Okay, he's going to mass A it again.
He's going 3-dimensional.
Okay, jumping. Oh.
This is not a picnic.
No.
Yeah, see, he wanted to go around the table a lot just because of where
Is he
that
going to bump it?
was.
He is.
Ooh, that was a nice bump.
It really was.
Man. Fortune
That
shines
bump,
upon...
that bump might be the key to this the entire rack.
Very well could be. Just, can he get shape on this 3? Yeah.
That was really nice.
It really was.
What was that? Some kind of bug flying around in the room.
It was a little tiny tooth fairy.
Whose teeth is that fairy coming for? Not mine.
A squirrel?
No.
So I saw... Nice. Saw a thing where, like, squirrels have to chew constantly to wear their teeth down, and if they don't, their teeth can grow really long, and then they can't eat, and they can die. But if their teeth do grow that long, you can take them somewhere, and they'll just clip their teeth. It sounds so painful, but it doesn't hurt them at all.
Interesting.
Yeah.
They just clip their teeth, huh?
Yeah, just with like a toenail clipper maybe, I don't know, or saw them off, and then they can live normal lives again.
Interesting. That's
Can you imagine if our teeth just kept growing and we just had to gnaw and stuff constantly to keep your teeth short? You go in your dentist, they're like, you haven't been gnawing. Here's this pumice stone, expected to be totally chewed up by the time you come in again. Don't forget to gnaw.
I feel like corn on the cob consumption would go way up.
Oh, desks in schools would have to be made of something vastly different. Oh, look at this nice shape. I can just tap in the 6 and leave them on the 8.
Very thoughtful of you, Mike.
I know, just children gnawing on their desks while they're trying to learn multiplication tables. No, I think they just make the parents have the students buy their own desk. You have to bring your own desk to school.
BYOD.
Yep. Okay. It's a little flat on this, but it's Mike D. Yeah, I love
So
how
he hits it perfectly.
Well, he did. Yeah, he did like a little drag shot there and just went forward like 1.5 inches for perfect shape. Real delicate, touchy shot. Made it look easy.
Man, those Deitchmans are... making this tough.
They really are. Like, with their powers combined. Oh, that was cool. I saw just some reflected light traveling on the beam up there from the squirrel contraption outside.
Oh, yeah. Melt during Mike and Scott's match when I was watching on the back patio. Torin and Dylan came out and were just loving on watching the squirrel contraption because I had just filled up the one out back.
Nice.
And soon, you'll be able to get one squirrel contraption of your own if you would like. More details coming soon. Creaturecontraptions.com.
Yeah, the website isn't live. It's in the works, but
getting close.
Have so many projects. Oh, the 2 up in the corner. The
2
one
down.
The 1 and
1
an
tracking.
Okay.
What a break. Damn.
Oh, yeah. And see, he can play this cue ball to the left-hand side or the bottom edge of this pocket. Cheat the pocket a little bit and get a lot more angle to travel down here for the 4.
Was he just Babe Ruthing that? Pointing his cue right where he wanted that cue ball to go. Get there. And get there.
Okay.
Pretty dang close.
Well, on that kind of shot, I'd rather come up short here than go too far.
Right.
But, see what Torin does here to get around for this 5. Cue ball's going to have some energy in it. Okay, I like what he did there. Just
I do too.
put some inside on it, accidentally overcut it just a hair, but it's not very painful because he ended up safe.
Right. Good 2-way. Woo!
Wow.
Almost kicked it into the side.
I know Mike did almost a 2-rail kick and stick, which is pretty cool.
Nice try, nice try.
Mm-hmm. Just going to get over there just to the right of the 8. Just going to hit this a little firm. And look how well he did it.
Wow.
Great shot, Scott. Great Scott. All right.
Yeah, can't be angry about that leave.
No, I like how he used the 9 there to slow the cue ball down. And,
He might have to go rail first here.
Well, I was just thinking, the shot he did to get position on that 5, it's a similar shot here to get position on the 7. You just can't draw back too much and hit the 10. So he wants the cue ball in between the 9-7.
Nice.
Yep, excellent work. And preserve some angle. This will help Torin get around the table a little bit.
Yep.
So he can just roll this in and the cue ball will go to the top end of the table.
Boom.
And there we go.
Just like you said.
He's got enough angle. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him follow this with a little bit of inside. Bounce off the right-hand short rail. But I know he definitely doesn't want to leave Torin with any sort of heavy cut.
Yeah, that can result in a come off the rail scratch. Or... Ooh.
Yeah, he decided to kind of play it safe rather than get reckless with it.
Made my heart skip a beat on that 8.
Well, I've heard the theory that, oh, nice shot.
What
Torin.
a shot.
Wow.
That is a clap, clap, clap.
Yep.
Good one.
Wow.
That was excellent.
Yeah, that was definitely a delicate, nice touch. He's got those slow shots down, which...
Oh, heartbreaker.
Yeah, a little rattly on that shot.
It was really close, and when you're that close, you got to be so precise, because a little bit off angle as it travels towards the pocket, it's going to veer off.
There we go.
Mark it for the D's. No, that was unfortunate rattle on the 10 by Scott.
Yeah, especially after Torin did such a nice shot to get him there. But hey,
Hey,
been playing pool all day.
it's pool, man.
Yeah, sometimes you're going to do that.
And it's not over yet.
No, not at all. Oh man, I totally got empty nest syndrome. Where are the eagles? I can't watch them anymore.
I know. We got maybe like a week or two at the most, and then they're just going to not come back one day, and then it'll be over. And we're not going to know when that day is. And so we're going to have to get a new stream. It's almost bear season, almost, once that salmon run starts. But the water has to slow down a little bit. We've got too much runoff going right now. So if you got a good live nature stream, drop it in the chat. We like the jellyfish. We like the deer sanctuary up in Michigan.
Yeah, the Brownsville Pantry for deer. Ooh. That's pretty nice.
Yep.
It's pretty nice.
Dirty. Double D.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty Dylan.
Yep. I think he's got a one rail kick off the bottom rail. And a one rail kick off the bottom rail. Nice. See, he hit that with a little bit of draw to shorten it up a bit.
Solid hit.
Mm-hmm. Like
Didn't leave a gimme shot by any means.
Nope, but fortunately for Mike, making the ball will give Dylan shape on the 3.
True.
Yep, and I heard Mike D just say, stop shuttle work.
Yep, because you're going just back and forth. Oh. Okay. Torin back up. Nice pocket.
Well, we'll see. This will be an interesting shot because that 4 is close to the rail, so using the rail to get down, like if that 4 was another inch away from the rail.
Looks like he's going low.
Yeah, it would be less scratchy than this could potentially be.
Oh.
Yeah, see, he...
Oh, is he going to get a good roll?
He
is.
He undercut that to manipulate the cue ball, and as such, he missed the shot. But he did get the ball down here far enough. On the
I know,
5.
it would have been a great shot on the 5.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was just so close to the rail. It was also, if you don't do that with it, you could possibly scratch. So, much rather miss the ball and leave your opponent this than scratch.
Okay, going 3-dimensional.
Oof, great hit.
Another solid hit.
Yeah, and so Torin's up now. Yep, he's already checking this angle out. I think he can just go straight high.
Nice. Perfect.
Yep, this is a cuttable shot on this 5.
Yep, it sure is. And with the right speed, come off the rail, leave for the 6.
Oh, that was helpful. Hopefully the 8 didn't block it.
I was just going to say, was it, though?
He's looking at it. Well, that's one thing.
Or just do that.
That's so valuable to be able to know what to do in that situation. I didn't know about that when I was his age.
Nope, he's saying don't go down and back. Use 2 rails, it sounds like. Or looks like. Solid hit?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, the Barnards. Looking to clean this rack up. Nice.
Oh, that's a tricky shot.
No, rolled a little far.
Yep, easy to overhit those.
Okay. Now we're rolling in the side.
Wow.
Man.
You know how well he had to hit that to do
The
that?
strength.
Well, just the accuracy required to hit a ball, cut it into the side with that kind of speed.
Wow. I know. Anybody else, that would have like rattled or hit one of the corner.
Yeah. Kind of hit it a little too well. Went forward a little too far. We'll see if Torin's feeling the bank. Seems like it's a pretty straight on bank. You have to hit a little firm to shorten it a hair. He's going for the cut all the way down.
Whoa. He might see something that I don't. And he does.
Wow.
What a shot. Holy hell.
Right.
Who is this kid?
An incredible shot at that moment.
What a great shot. That was just killer.
Wasn't it, though?
Sure was.
Yeah, he's got some pep in his step.
Yep, maybe that's just what they need to...
Barbecue.
Yeah, to get back some momentum.
Well, Mike and Dylan, yes, they can be beaten. But are you going to barbecue them? No. You're going to have to earn it. You're not going to walk away with it. It's not going to be easy.
True.
Okay, here we go. Scott's break. All right. 3 ball wiggled in, but no shot on the 1. So we might see how Torin handles a push shot here.
Okay.
Scott broke. Looks like we've left Torin with a push.
Yep. So, what are you pushing? I'm going to make a mess. I'm going to tie something up. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to probably...
Add a layer of difficulty to this.
Right. Whoa.
Let's see. What could he tie up? I don't know if I really like tying anything up near the 1 because you get ball in hand and you can just easily break it out.
Right.
You know, tie up something further on down the rack. If you're going to tie something up.
Okay. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just said, back at the table, you.
I said, nope, you take it. Oh, Jacob in the chat wants to know if they're going to play one race. There has been 2 races already. We had the sons do a race to 7, and then the fathers did a race to 7. Now we're doing a race to 9 in Scotch.
And in the sons round, Dylan took it. In the fathers round, Scott took it. So the Deitchmans took a round, and the Barnards took a round. And
Be that.
Scotching it out for Dominant Beast.
Like when little kids, like, my dad could beat up your dad. In this case, be like, well, my son can beat up your son.
I mean...
On a pool table.
I was just going to say, on a pool table. This isn't Fight Club. And if it was, we wouldn't be talking about it.
Right. I mean, kind of a weird flex. My family member can beat up your family member. Like, but, yeah, I heard
We do not condone violence here.
No, but that's what kids would say.
We're all about peace and love and pool. And feeding creatures.
Nice. It's a good shot. Leave Torin for the 2-ball.
Cool. And he bounced off the rail, so he's not limited on his cue.
Okay. Yeah, I don't blame him for trying to go on the side. Some good things can happen there. You can get a good look at the 4 from the side pocket. Shot on the 2. There it is.
Oh.
Well, it was a pretty unlikely scratch. I defy you to try and pull that off on purpose.
I know. How did he even manage to get by the 7 without even touching it? And, like, that was unexpected by me.
Mm-hmm.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like playing shape on balls in the center of the table is extra tough. Oh, it hung up. I mean, he did.
Oh, no.
He did cut it to the outside of the pocket. Yep. I'll just tap this in and roll up the top long rail.
Cool.
All right. Probably want a little bit more action out of it, but that's the line he wanted. So.
Exactly.
And we all have seen how Torin can fire a ball in. Nice.
And he does once again.
Yep.
It rolled up on the rail a little bit. However, you can cut this into the side if you really wanted to.
I would have to really want to. That's a pretty thin cut.
If you really, I said if you really wanted to.
Oof. All right. Will he play the 6-7 combo?
Yes.
Yeah, it is Mike D.
I mean, that 7 is right there. All right. Are you guys out of here?
We're going to leave in about 5 minutes when Damo's out of the bathroom.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice to see you guys.
Nice
Yeah.
to see you too.
Well, thanks for coming over, Marquez's, and bringing donuts. That was super rad.
Funnest place in town.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome anytime.
Thank you.
You know where we live.
I do, obviously.
And he feels free to show up whenever the fuck he wants. I mean, we always love seeing you.
Oh, all right. Hit that a little firm to bounce off that rail. But
Oh, we know that on Sundays around here, if we don't have a match, we're just chilling and playing pool. We try to take Sundays for hanging out and being social.
all right.
Sometimes we have a really fun match.
Well, he was definitely trying to use that 9 to hide. Leaked out just a hair.
Just a little bit. Was it enough? Oh, with Mike at the table, it was enough. Hey, party people, if you want to get on the stream, send us a message.
Yeah, tie a note, a little piece of paper, and strap it to your carrier pigeon.
Put it in a bottle. Throw it in the ocean.
Spray paint it on a water tower.
I would say throw it in the Columbia River, not the ocean.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll get to us. No, just send us a message on Facebook or through the website, pnwpoolthing.com. If you're looking for a match, make sure you include your Fargo And otherwise, if you want to set up your own match and find your own opponent, we can just find a date.
Oh, look at that. I like the way he did that.
That was real nice. There's Dylan again doing his drag slide across the table. I love it.
That was a tricky shot because you got to get enough draw to beat the scratch and get the shape. And he just didn't really have too much of a backstroke. Just said, you know what? I know where the tip needs to hit the ball. Just make sure it happens.
Nailed it.
Yep.
Nice out. Okay. It's going to be Mike's breaks this time around. And Mike D wants to give a shout out to Ultimate Magnetic Bridge. He was showing us this before the break. Before the match. Ooh, good break. And it was very cool.
Yeah, I think...
it's retractable.
Yeah, if you develop a new product for pool or something like that, you can't ask for a better person to sponsor than Mike because he's going to talk about it. People are going to learn about it from him.
Exactly. We learned about it from him.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll try and get some... I think this was so recent, didn't really have the ability to pass off any credentials for us to pass off. But yeah, it is the magnetic.
And then, in other news, he would like to shout out...
Oh boy, that's a list.
Bad Boys, Litman Lights, Jerry Oliver, Diamond BP, Alex Pangolian, Digital Pool, JB Cases, Hustlin' USA, Simonis, Ox Billiards, Legends, doesn't exist anymore, AccuStats, Evo Sports,
Oregon Copier Service Supplies, Illuminated Queuing Arts, and last but not least, PNW Pool Thing.
Hey, I know them.
Yeah, I heard they got some weirdos over there. Or just one. One main weirdo.
I don't know. Seems to be a bunch of them hanging out today.
Yeah, maybe we'll see if he slices this in and runs into the 4.
Yeah, I think that's the plan. I like it.
Or he might be able to drag, draw it, and
or
stay to the left of it.
That also. Just don't want to run into that 6 and cause a problem. Like somehow bounce off it and put the 6 in front of the 4.
Oh, just
oh man. That was a good try. Real good try.
Yeah, I guess if you're going to look for the silver lining on that shot, had that gone in, making the 4 and getting shape on the 6, pretty tough. All right. Oh, man, that was a really great way to just let that outside spin carry the ball.
For sure. And he gave him just not a straight-on shot. He gave him a real good opportunity to just hit this pocket speed, do a little follow, and he'll be in great position for that 6.
Just don't want to be behind the 10.
Why did you curse him?
Well, I mean, I think that would be amazing if I had that power and I just found out about it.
Right? Like, why haven't you been using this when you're playing pool for money? Oh, we got a bank. Back at you. I guess.
Yeah.
Take your pick. What do you feel more comfortable? What? He's going to... He's calling it over there.
He's calling the 9.
Oh, he's calling the 9.
Yeah, that would be silly. It's like, oh, wow. What a great shot.
Torin. That was baller, dude. I just love how it like slow spinned right into it. Boy.
Those are really tricky because it's like you got to stun it or just right. And he totally did it.
For a minute there, I was looking at Mike D's player questionnaire here, and it looked like there was writing on the back of more sponsors we missed. But
it's like, do you have an auxiliary page to this? I need an addendum. Couple more sponsors. Oh, there's one of our crows. They're like, hey.
it's dinner time.
Do you have any raw eggs? No, they don't eat raw eggs. Scrambled eggs.
They sure do eat raw eggs.
They eat raw chickens.
And, like, I soft scramble them eggs. But not anymore since egg prices these days. Now they have to be satisfied with pepperoni.
Yeah, Easy Street says kick and stick here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, kick and stick, but play that 6-ball in a good spot. All right, all right. Yeah, I mean, I think it's makeable. Make the 6 high outside, come back up.
He rattled it.
He did the second part perfectly, though.
Yeah. He was right there.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's not over yet. You know, we'll see how much Torin has practiced his ball in the mouth of the pocket shots. Turns out.
Doing good. All right, I'm going to go tell those crows to shut up.
Or just ask them what they're up to and how they're doing today. There's something going on out there. Nice. He's definitely made that shot very well and given Torin a great leave. There we go. The Barnards now at 3 points. Any indication what those crows are carrying on about?
Yeah, absolutely. That eagle is back and sitting in our tree out back.
What?
In one of the trees.
Oh boy.
Yep. So there's a whole gaggle of crows.
Well, I have to take a bathroom break, so I'm gonna go check it out.
All right. Okay, the Barnards got that, as they should. Sorry, I had to duck out and shut the sliding glass door. Those crows were being so loud with that eagle. Just chilling, checking out all the squirrels and rabbits. Thinking about a nice rabbit dinner. Okay, going to Torin's break. They're not out of it yet. Nice little pop on his cue. Nice break. Is there enough of a gap between those for it to go in? I don't think so. Oh. Oh. Ooh, boy. Ball in hand. The 10 is potentially in line with the 1. No, Mike T says, nah. Not going for that. Odds are too low. But they got him on 1. He's going for 2 fouls. And he's left quite the pickle for Torin. Can he go one rail? No. Yes. He can get by that 8. I didn't think he could. Oh, nice try. That was an almost. Not very much of an angle to cut that in. Yep. Take the bank. Oh, it double kissed. Did you see the eagle?
Well, I heard about it, but then I had to go turn off the sprinkler that's been running since this morning.
Oh, wow.
Look at that nice bank almost.
I'm just finding out about the sprinkler. You put the sprinkler on at like 10 this morning, babe.
It's watered till the end of the summer.
I wish.
Oh, that was a really nice shot.
Sure was.
All right. Getting on this 4 is going to be the tricky thing. Looks like he'll just pull back a little bit. Even though it may not be makeable. Stop shot on this 4. It's definitely going to hide that cue ball. And he's done a pretty good job of that. Notice where the cue ball is in relation to the 8. Takes out the kick towards the bottom long rail, but the top long rail is the way I'll go. Now he's calling it in this side because you might as well call it somewhere. There's his parallel shift. Ooh, and he almost got it. He's dialing that in on this table. That was very close. Welcome back.
Thanks. We've been at this for 5 hours now.
Wow.
A lot of pool today.
A lot of yard watering today.
Oh, my God. Oh, boy. That's okay. I needed it.
Yep. It's not like it can't handle it.
I mean, all the stuff lives outside.
Right.
Okay. So, we got Dylan on the floor.
We sure do.
He's going to...
Looks like he's going high ball. Hi, Kitty. Yeah, he's gonna go for just a nice little touchy safe.
Okay.
You know, that'll definitely get him back to the table, I think.
Unless Scott is gonna like nail this bank.
Yeah, he can bake him back towards where his cue is right now, and he'll probably get some automatic shape on the 7.
He's thinking about it. He's going for it. Look at that.
Ooh, he hit that so
Freaking sweet. And just like you called.
Nice touch, right?
And shape on the 7.
Mm-hmm. Now, where do you think he'll roll this cue ball to? Because Kitty has something to say.
Well.
I mean, it'd probably just roll straight up.
Yep.
To let him shoot it in the side. But look at that. Nice little draw stroke.
Yeah. Use some draw. Use the 10. Boom. We should be able to get out of this rack. Boom.
So great. I was like, I know he's going to try and get closer. The only thing that could happen is he could scratch, and he didn't.
No, he sure did not.
Yep.
Okay. Barnards.
The Barnards. One game closer to catching up.
Getting another point. Say we're not dead yet. We're not going down without a fight.
I think they've won 2 or 3 games in a row.
Yeah.
You know?
Definitely. At least the last 2.
Definitely on the fighting back element.
Yep. All right. I hope everybody's having a wonderful Father's Day.
Including Richard Hansett. He's in the chat.
Oh, well, happy Father's Day to you and to everybody out there, guys. Dads, you're important.
Mm-hmm.
And we appreciate you.
Yep, you definitely deserve your own day.
Yep.
All right, Mike D. Oh, man. All right, he didn't get that 4 in the side pocket this time. But, man, really did a good job with the cue ball. The 1 ball went up there in their pocket. It's a great break.
Let's check
Just
this.
needed something to go in. 3-5 are a little tied up. That's going to make it weird here in a little while. He's going to push out. He says, nope.
Yeah, I was just going to say, that it's so hooked.
Don't push out too good where they just give it right back. They're going to give it right back.
They're giving it back.
Yep.
Well,
Yep.
he's giving it back. Or is he getting his jump cue?
Well, I'm kind of curious because Torin push. They give
Nope,
it back.
Torin's back.
Okay. Yeah, that's been the thing. If in Scotch doubles, if you push and they give it back, the pusher has to hit the ball.
To shoot it. Oh!
Whoa! Got a game of pinball. Well, one thing that happened in that shot, aside
Nice
from it
try.
going all over the place, the 9 got
Yeah,
wedged
I was
over
going
to
to say,
the 4.
what happened up there in the left?
Yeah, that's going to become
Top-hand corner.
that's going to be a thing later.
Definitely going to be a thing.
Yeah, can you imagine going from the 3 to the 4? No way.
Yep.
Yeah, get shape on the 3 to play a safe.
Yeah, are they just going to... No?
Oh. Yeah, is he coaching him to break that out right now? Well, we'll find out.
Looks like it. Nope.
Oh, he was saying bank that into the 3, hide it, and break those out.
Gotcha.
That was the better way to get way more out of that shot. Solve all sorts of problems and play a safe. Way to go, Mike D. Brain.
Okay, if he just rolls up, does easy touch, a little bit of follow.
Easy touch.
Boom, right in line. But again, there's that pesky 4.
Yeah, it's almost kind of like, is it worth it to make this 2 ball? Well, he came back with a good angle on it, so I fully expect Scott to just draw back on this too.
And then
if he gets a little bit past the side pocket, you can shoot at the 4 and stop the cue ball there. Send the 4 3 rails, and you're hidden behind the 9. Okay, he played it safe. And I like it. Because now the Deitchmans shoot at this 3.
Call the 4.
Just trying to make contact with the 3 might break those out. Oh, look at what.
I was say, don't make that.
That's jail.
You in jail. Sorry, Torin.
Well, he's got a kick. Like, if he hits...
Freaking, this is so... You're going to have to kick off that short rail, but use this bottom
but
long
check it out.
rail.
If he shoots at that center diamond on the right-hand short rail, the cue ball is going to come up on the bottom long rail to the same spot it is on the top one. And that is kind of where you want to hit it to make contact with the 3.
Hey, what an astute observation.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's a good... ooh, and there it is. Oh, just a little narrow. But that was it. You know what I mean?
That was so close.
Yeah, had he caught the thin...
And, I mean, they still have the 4.
Mm-hmm. That was their first foul. I don't think he's on 2.
No, they're on 1.
Oh, man. Yeah, because they're on 1, Mike D is going to tie him up to this 9.
He sure is.
It's going to be Scott's shot. But there's a 3 foul opportunity in the Bruin. Okay, I think he's got to kick off that top long rail to make contact with it. But when the cue ball's really close to the rail, it's sliding when it comes off, and that's going to change things a bit.
Exactly.
So he is doing his own version of the parallel shift. But see that, how he went way wide. So he's aware of the fact it shortens up when it's sliding. Oof,
nice shot. Oh, I was going to say, did he call that 10?
Well, he sure did hit it square. And I don't know.
It was a solid hit.
Yeah. Dylan's got an edge of it, though.
Yeah, he
However,
does.
getting shape on the 5 is going to be an interesting dilemma.
Right. He got there.
I think he should send that 8-ball a thank you card, because without that 8-ball, he might be tied up behind the 10-7.
Thanks for the support. Okay.
It's a good angle to just roll forward a hair off this 6 for shape on the 7.
Okay, Deitchman's looking good here.
Yeah, if anything, he may have to play to shoot the 8 in that bottom left, which means a little bit more cue ball movement. Nothing they can't handle, but just adds just a hair of complexity to the run out.
Yep, you called it.
Drop back anywhere really over here because I want some angle on the 9. What I don't want to be is here, dead straight on the 9.
Nice.
Oh, that's a good question, Ed. How are we doing the beast photos for this match? If they each get one for their singles match and then one for the final. Well,
I mean, they're gambling every round, so yeah.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Right? I suppose so. Which, shit, that means Dylan's got another singles up there. Yeah.
Because, yeah, they're tied up 1 apiece at singles, and then this is, I mean, I kind of feel like the father-son that wins this match gets it.
Okay.
Because it's one event.
Yep.
I only did 1 flyer.
Well, that's true. I don't know. I guess we'll get their input as well.
Well, we'll definitely do a group photo of everybody.
Definitely.
It's been such a great Father's Day
event. And these guys chose to spend their day with us.
Yeah.
Here on stream. And that's just awesome. Like, we appreciate that, and we love having them, and this has been a really awesome day of pool. And with that being said, the Deitchmans are on the hill. Back to Torin's break, though. And we've seen some pretty solid breaks out of him.
Mm-hmm.
Dylan, or well, that was Mike. Mike learning how doors work. Seemed a little surprised. All right.
Oh, nice. Held that cue ball. Great shot on the 1. I guess if you want to pick something to be disappointed at, it'd be how this 2-6 laid up.
Yeah.
He can draw back or just kind of leave it a little bit-ish there for a bank shot. I don't hate that. The 3's out in the open.
Yeah, I don't hate that bank shot either.
You can get an angle on it. Okay, so what he's doing is he's saying, hey, I'm going to pull it back, and I'm going to leave you for a shot where you can play a stop shot on the 2.
Oh, my gosh.
Right? And hide behind the 6.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's